Who's moving? A people. I have a chicken. And a people. Means a bird. Hello. Aloha.
I'm the chimkin. Aloha.
I am not stealing your things. Aloha.
Swear to
Aloha.
God.
What?
Cat burglar.
Oh,
Cat burglar.
Chicken no, like, no, because it's gonna be reading.
Fair.
It's gonna be a visual novel. It doesn't make sense that we're streaming the same thing into different sites.
It's a book.
So, yeah. It's basically a book. And it's so small, I had to make the window like bigger and apply a sharpen filter. Just light sharpen filter because it was like 800 times 600 pixels. It's small. And I ended up buying the art book so I could put some official art on the sides of the thing. So it wasn't just like floating into nothingness because it was literally like so. Like, yeah, there's nothing there. So yeah, I got something fitting. Hi Mocha! Hi Tassi! How are you peeps doing today? On a Sunday. I mean, you're up early, Mocha. This is early for you. I mean, I know you're on vacation, so your sleep schedule is fucked. But you know, or have you not gone to sleep yet? Oh.
I read that for a second. As I finally went to sleep yesterday. I'm like, Mocha, you've been awake since fucking yesterday.
Yeah, I was also thinking that. Hi, Brandon. Welcome.
Aloha.
Aloha. Aloha. Change the stomachs to this thing. Phew. But did you sleep well and nice? And of coffee? No.
No. I just finished mine.
No. While sick, I was 2 hours up, 2 hours down, over and over again. It was like, oh no. I mean, are you still sick or are you better? Mocha. Are you doing better? Have you considered not getting sick while you're on vacation? I haven't recovered too late.
You're on recovery?
You can just enjoy the chillness. You know, it's gonna be funny because Luca has his big lockdown protocol collab, which is gonna probably be chaotic as fuck. And then we have chill reading in the background. So pick whatever you want to do today.
I still read Brandon's like also no Coke yet, and my brain just went, I wonder where he's getting the Coke from.
Do you want some chicken? Is that what you're asking?
Do you really want a coked up chicken on your stream?
I don't know. Would it be funny?
I mean, this cocaine bear. Apparently that did fairly well.
okay. And change to work until the mecha for lost time. So chaotic is preferred, also for other reasons. I know what the reasons are. Understandable. No, the cocaines. Cocaine sounds almost like cocaine, but it's like a can. The cocaines.
We're gonna find out later that this is like a double fake out, and it is in fact a Coke in the can. Just a can full of actual Coke.
It can go either way or any way.
Well, Brandon got us once with like, it's like 2G. Oh, 2 grams of coffee? That's not so bad. No, 2 gallons. Oh no.
He's got it. Eh?
He's calling it actual Coke in a can.
It was like, eat it. But we're doing well today. As you can see in the pinned comment, this game can get pretty fucked up. So, just be careful if you're a bit like, oh no, I don't like this topic, or this is too dark for me. So feel free to mute or just lurk or just go like, I'm out. Feel free, yes. Because it will be a chill time, but it will also be a fucked up time. I mean, not from beginning to end, but in general. Because Chicken is not familiar with the story at all, like nothing. He knows absolutely nothing. I have watched other people play it. I watched it like a long time ago, so I don't remember all the bits of the story, but I'm aware of the general idea. So, I know things. He doesn't know things. We don't spoil things for people. So when they happen, they're more fucked up.
I'm the baby in this stream. I know nothing.
Baby chick. Little baby chick. With your fooey. See?
It's
baby. Full baby.
Baby. It's a throwback to the old Foogie.
Yeah, because you can actually talk. You can move your mouth like, wow, 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 wow. Wow. Once you get a live 2D model, then you won't have to go wow. You will actually be able to move. I don't know how the sound will be like volume-wise, because I know right now we have chill piano music. I shall check, and if it gets too loud, chat, I'm counting on you and telling me, hey, I cannot fucking hear you.
What?
Change the volume. What?
Can't hear you. What?
Okay.
Again.
Yeah, you're cheap. Meep. Hi, Meep. Ow.
See, my check-ins cost more because I have to pet you afterwards.
I mean, the petting isn't that expensive, and you lurk a lot. You probably have a lot of points, right?
About 4.6k. Not that many.
I mean, a decent amount. May I remind you, of the price of your freaking care package and headpads that get me poor. May I remind you of that? It was 500.
I lowered them for
500.
you.
Yeah, because I was like, please, Chicken, it's so hard to take care of you, please.
I made sure that everyone had something to spend their points on.
Yeah, but I'm the only one taking care of you. You make it so expensive, and Mimp is abusing me.
That's because everyone was saving up to throw basil at me.
Yeah, but that doesn't change the fact that you can make the care like cheaper. That I don't know.
No one wants to take care of me. Everyone wants to throw basil at me.
I don't throw basil. I throw headpads.
Yeah, that's true.
Socially awkward headpads.
It's fucking Christ. I still have to fix that. God.
You forgot. But hi, Mimp. Your ever-growing list.
I'm trying to keep it down, okay? I'm trying to keep the list down. Every time I cut it in half, it just grows.
It's like a hydra. It grows
I was just gonna say, it's the goddamn hydra list.
We'll find you and I will attack you. I mean, Mim, you can do the attack thing in Stream Avatar, so you don't need to find him. You just need
thank
to
God,
attack.
Brandon's ground coffee has arrived. I was getting worried.
They were lost in the war. In the coffee war. Oh my God. Mocha, I cannot believe you used the mass command on Mimp. That's mod abuse of power. You know what? Fuck you, Mocha. That's abuse of power, so get abused back, idiot. I love how there's like avatars going to either side. Meep abuses me everywhere. Where is everywhere? I haven't been there, I haven't seen it, therefore you're lying. The chicken noise.
I forgot about those.
Yeah, you still had the chicken noise. Since I fixed it because, you changed your username, and I was like, why haven't I heard the chicken? I was like, fuck, because the username is not Eldechi the chicken anymore.
I missed the long-ass username a little bit, but it was more practical.
Oh, yeah. And probably it was easier to type like just Eldechi and just Eldechi the chicken. It's like, that's a mouthful.
Yeah, but man, people remembered me.
I mean, they will still remember your chicken anyway. You just post the emote and I mean, you can just go like Eldechi chicken.
I can do a lot of things.
You can do everything you want. Everything and anything you want at any time in point. Except when you don't have time, then you cannot do the thing.
What the hell's time?
I don't know. You're the Eldritch Horror? I think you're more familiar with it than me.
Time
I know more about
is a mortal
space.
concept.
I only know about space. I don't know about time.
I mean, at this point, that means we're just intrinsically linked. You got space, I got time. Let's go.
True. Hey! Oh my god, meme with the 25 stream streak. Ruru, hear me. I hear you. I hear you, meme. I hear you.
Here you just choose to ignore you.
Delete Mocha's existence. I don't think I can do that. I don't have the power to delete his existence. I have a trick, meme. If you close your eyes, you won't see him anymore. He cannot hurt you. You don't see him.
The Mocha is not real. The Mocha can't hurt you.
Real. There's no timeout, is there? What? It's just, wait a second. Was this the command?
For what?
I made his avatar explode.
Oh no. Mocha, no. See?
No, Mocha! No. He's taking everyone else with him. No. Mocha, I could just revoke your mod status, right? I could do that. Do you want me to do that, Mocha? Hey? Mocha? Please do that. You could? But you won't do that. Mocha, are you sure you want to tell me to say those words to me? Are you sure you want to test me?
This cat's wild.
Are you sure? Are you sure, Mocha?
Run, Mocha, run!
100% sure. You know how I work, Mocha? Are you sure you want to test me? Let's aprendemos a smooch. Mwah. Chomp.
Nah.
Mocha? Cat got your tongue? Yeah, I think he went quiet because he does not want to test me. So let me catch up on chat. I have a box of his Coke in my room right now. It's almost like drink. I have like 3 of them actually. 3 whole boxes of Coke. That's so much Coke. There is a give 50-50 chance if I get Coke or no Mocha. Okay, so yeah, I think Mocha went quiet because he doesn't want to test me. He knows I will do it. I have no issues. I'm like, you're first. I don't care. I don't care what you are.
Good Mocha.
Good Mocha. Mocha knows how to behave. Right, Mocha? Right? No, if I do myself. I mean, yeah. I don't have an issue. That's on you.
Jeez, man, Mocha going hard.
I don't care. This is on him. Now he's the one without the power, so. One way or another, it was gonna happen. So this is why he went quiet. He was looking for it. Give it to me with the worst things. Then Moga, no. Can't take away my founders. What if... Imagine if I banned you. I could take away your followage. that would be like the ultimate, like, fuck you to someone.
Jeez.
I won't do it because I know the pain of losing the followage because I lost it with Tassie for some fucking reason. Yeah, I could take that away from you. Eh?
I haven't been here very long. Let's see. I have not been here very long.
I mean, you've been here for a few months already.
That's
I see.
nuts.
Yours.
It does not like me.
Do it again, question mark?
Yeah, let me like type in the last bit there, make sure there's no space in the beginning. No, yeah. There we go.
See? 5 months. See?
Yeah.
A fair amount
5
of
months
time.
in a day.
Yeah. The baby one is Mimp. But Mimp has a 25 stream streak. Mocha, where is your stream streak? Mocha? Mocha? Hey! Hi! Dark Lord Noah. Welcome.
Aloha.
First time chat, yes. We haven't started yet. We will start in a bit. We're just trying to keep chat in check. They're being a bit rowdy.
Chat wrangling.
A classic, yes. I am familiar with the game, El de Cheese Not. So we're like, shh, all things that happen. But yeah, we're very excited to get to it. Yes, but later.
Damn.
Yeah, stream streaking happening exactly. I sleep during the weird hours. I couldn't commit to it properly. Yeah, I mean, the only way you could commit was if you were out. Like, try to save your streak when you're not around. Or put an alarm when I stream. Oh, I'm so fucked up. I see. People hate me.
And this is the reason why I'm low on points.
I mean, again, it's just 50 for the headbutts. And usually Mocha also takes care of me when he's around and sees me beat up. So, you know, don't have anything to eat. Or like, get food. Don't be like the chicken. Chicken was like, I don't think I have eaten. I mean, I got a couple of cookies. That counts as food. I was like, if I told you that, like, just imagine you're telling me that. And you're like, okay, yeah, we'll get food. Hey, welcome. Thank you for the follow. I found it this morning. Don't hit them. Mimp, so you hate me, I see. Anyway, do we start the game?
We can start the game if you like. And I did get food eventually.
Yeah, because I told you. Because you're like, imagine if I told you that I got a couple of cookies. You're like, okay.
Couple cat cookies.
Cat cookies. Cookies. Cat keys. It's like cat keys. Okay, we enter the mansion.
Yeah. This will be the first time me actively trying to do voices, so we'll see how well that goes.
Yes, let me also change to do not disturb so I don't get pings.
My cat is getting jealous that I'm talking to the other cat, and he just will not let my hand go.
Oh, baby. Okay, we enter the mansion.
Yes, you should eat. Go eat, Brandon. Go.
You're gonna be the narrator during the mansion. And then when we get to the first door, I will start doing things because I'm the mage.
Okay. Narrator is me. Got it.
For now.
For now.
Also, recommended headphones.
Yeah.
Music is nice.
There is a house. That sits beyond dark, dense woods. Like the world is fading into view after a dream. That old mansion appears before you. Without realizing it. You instinctively accept as truth the events unfolding before you. The house lives in perpetuity, an amalgam of myriad fates and generations. No one knows who first said, that the mansion was cursed.
Have you ever been to any cursed mansions, did you?
I've been to a couple cursed mansions, actually.
Oh. Ghost stories with the chicken, makes sense. For Halloween. Do you find any actual ghosts?
I mean, every time I think I hear one, I kind of look around the corner and they just kind of poof.
They're shy. The house in Fata Morgana.
Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Have mercy on me, O Father. And cast their souls into eternal damnation. I was looking down upon a corpse. My own corpse. I was afflicted with great despair. At the sight of it being dragged to the place of my crucifixion, my soul crumbled, and I was wholly extinguished. Indeed, I did once lose everything. However, as I faded into the darkness everlasting, I heard a voice calling out to me. And so, I vowed once more that no matter how long it may take, how great the obstacles that stand in my way, or what form you may assume, I shall come back for you. That I must return to that house. So I ask of you, please wait until this mutilated body arrives there once more. It's almost like singing straight up. It's so good. All right. Your consciousness, wavering like a ship at sea, was slowly drawn back to the surface.
Also, how was you? And you just lurking, but hi!
Terror.
Oh, no, this what we mean. No.
This is you? Hi.
Yes. No, it's you.
Mm-hmm. With each new breath, feeling gradually return to your fingers.
Master.
You can hear the pattering of rain from somewhere.
Master?
And the sound of crackling fire.
Wake up, Master.
Creak, creak, creak.
Wake up.
When you came to, you were rocking back and forth in a rocking chair. The room was dimly lit. Aside from the flickering of the fireplace, there was no other illumination. No light shone through the closed windows. There was only the pitter-patter of rain on the glass. It was as though the whole mansion had been enveloped in darkness.
Oh, splendid. You have finally woken.
Someone called out to you. You were about to search the room, but that turned out to be unnecessary. The source of the voice was crouching beside the chair, looking up at looking up at you with emerald eyes.
Good morning, Master.
Good morning. It's a selection, so I'll wait for that.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
say something or just not. What's the matter? Are you still waking up? You seem rather drowsy. Come now, you must gather yourself. Though I am glad to hear your voice. I've simply been waiting so long for this moment. Been to a mansion all day by my lonesome, ensuring it was ready for your return, whenever that time may be. When I caught sight of you through the window, my heart fluttered. The time had finally arrived.
You were perplexed. This woman, who looked like a maid, seemed to know you, but you have no memory of her.
What kind of herbal tea would you like to start your day with? I have some wonderful chamomile leaves if you would like. Or perhaps your tastes have changed since last we met. Tell me, Master, what would you like? I beg your pardon. I allow myself to get too excited. I hope you will be sympathetic, Master. I am just utterly elated that I could see you again.
The woman appeared to be genuinely delighted that you had awoken, but she seemed to lack the energy typical of her age. Or perhaps life was more appropriate word than energy. But the gloom extended beyond the maid. It seemed to encompass the entire mansion. The plaster walls illuminated by the fireplace and the rose engravings in the ebony pillars felt vaguely familiar. But a crushing sense of claustrophobia overpowered that familiarity. It seemed as though the house wasn't interested in accepting you just yet.
Oh my, you do not know who I am? Do you not know who you are either? That's quite the predicament. If you cannot remember who you are, then who am I to serve?
The woman's face was pale, almost as though a faint chill ran down your spine.
You are the master of this house, though I would say you have no memories of such. Quite a dilemma. If you know not who you are, then you are no different than a stranger to me, no? Indeed, you have returned. But from where? That I cannot say. Then how about this? I am a servant of this mansion, and as such, I am familiar with the many incidents that have taken place here. I shall show you the history of this house, Master. That will surely allow you to recall who you are.
The freshly awakened gears in your head begin to turn as you mulled things over. The maid had called you the master of this house. But without a single mirror in the room, you had no way of seeing what you looked like. Unable to decide, you reflexively nod.
Let us be off then. And fear not. I merely entreat you not to let go of my hand. Should you hold it tightly, you need not worry about being washed away by the wave of history. No matter what happens, you mustn't let go of my hand.
Your hand in hers, you followed the maid's lead through the hall. The air within the mansion was oppressive, as though the black miasma hovered within. The house was bleak and barren, hardly a trace of color to be found. You came across an open window. Beyond it lay nothing but darkness. Neither sunlight nor moonlight could be seen. There were no chirping birds, no rustling grass, no signs of life at all. Everything that would normally give color to the world had vanished entirely. The only other presence was that of the maid. Following her lead, you proceeded through the mansion. After some time, you arrived at a double door, the glass within shattered. The door, once pure white, had long since faded into a dull gray, It appeared to lead back to the garden. You could hear children laughing on the other side.
With this in the state you now see it, a beautiful, beautiful garden once lay beyond these doors. The owner of the time enjoyed gathering rare pieces of rose from all across the world. Species. At its grandest, this same every flower was in constant competition for the most majestic bloom. Would you like to see this wonderful era of splendor and prosperity? I very much hope it is to your liking, master.
The maid opened the door to the back garden. A sudden gust of wind brushed across your face, forcing you to close your eyes as you followed the maid out the doors. When you next opened your eyes, the world was no longer blanketed in shadows. The first door.
The first door. 1603.
1603.
The curse lleva down the corner. The mansion had an alluring air of beauty about it in that era. It was almost like something out of a fairy tale. This period of history could perhaps be described as a symphony of destruction, as cumbersome principles of all came crashing down. Freed from the day-to-day oppression of these antiquated precepts, the people seemed to hark back to the more poetic, expressive ways of old. They took these newly blossoming emotions in hand, and with them they wrote literature, painted portraits, composed theatre, and found love. Even the church, which had maintained authority throughout the Middle Ages, embraced the changing times, adopting the culture's flowering sense of aesthetic. War would break out not 20 years from there, plucking the ripened era from the tree of history, but is of no concern to us now. At the time, it was still what people referred to as the Golden Age, a period of furor for all who were there. Now, let us take a slight detour. No, we will not be changing locations. This is a tale about the mansion, from beginning to end. We will, however, be moving through time. Say, about 8 years into the past. A very wealthy family lived in the house then. The mother and father, brothers and sisters all had distinctive beautiful flaxen hair. I was always enamored by their hair. By contrast, mine is the color of a wet crow. See? There I am, standing around, looking rather a fool. I was happy back then. And the reason did I have not to be afforded the opportunity to attend to such beautiful home. So I poured my heart into serving that family. Listen closely, if you would. That soft fleeting sound that could only be a young girl singing. Can you hear it? La la la, la la la. The girl you see, cheerfully picking crimson roses and singing like a songbird, was called Nellie. Though young, she sang with elegance. Nellie was deeply fond of the house's garden, and she would often spend her afternoons there. Gorgeous roses gathered from all across the world bloomed in the garden. They were given the utmost care and even had their thorns removed, so young Nellie would not hurt herself naturally. The light brown-haired girl carefully plucked petals from the roses, gathering them up as she sang. Her voice was like music played by fairies. Nay, the sight of her was like an angel descended from heaven. Oh dear, please don't look at me like that. I admit I was being rather fanciful. But what is a woman being not fanciful? Little bird, singing night and day, for your little birdie has seen your woes away. Pretty flowers all around the little birds. And even when the sun comes up, Oh dear Snail, I've forgotten what comes next. Are you listening? Lily was, as a matter of fact, not the only visitor to a rose garden that day. Hi, Squishy! Just mlems. Mlems in my ear. Hi, welcome in. Also, Brandon got a sandwich. Hell yeah. Good job on getting a sandwich. How are you doing, Squimshy? I have a chicken here. We just started the game after jumping for a while. We're reading. It's a squishy, yes, it's a squishy. And I love the new emote you have of the just shaking booty. Shaking booty. Chilling. You have come to the perfect place to chill, except when fucked up things happen, but you know. Just don't get fooled by the happy music. Also, I hope the sound balancing is okay when we're talking and there's the music in the background. It's a mocha, yeah, it's a mocha.
It's a mocha.
It's a mocha.
Mocha.
The mocha of the moths, the moths of the mochas. Apparently, he visited Donut the other day because there was a moth in Donut's bathroom and he got very scared because it was very big. They pinged me in the Pookish chat like, hey, get mocha out of here. Come pick mocha up. I was like, I don't have anything to do with this man, this moth man.
You're on your own.
No, they were on their own. Oh. And there he was, as a matter of fact, not the only visitor to the rose garden that day. She always came with her older brother, Mel. The young siblings were inseparable. Mel adored his little sister, who in turn pined for his attention. The sight of the two innocent children cuddling together, not yet shackled by fear for the future, was truly heartwarming. That day, Mel was sitting in the shade of a tree reading a book. As I'm sure you are aware, in their time, books could not be yet mass-produced. What he was reading had been copied by a scribe. I presume he had borrowed it from the church. The book, having passed through many hands over many years, was visibly worn, but I suppose that just speaks to its importance. It was, in fact, a Latin grammar textbook he was reading. Mel was a clever boy. He had attended church from a very young age, where a priest would instruct him in Latin grammar. So at that time, I believe he was capable of reading even advanced texts. Oh, dearest Mel, please! The young girl approached her brother, who was consumed by the text. In her hands, she carried a large pile of rose petals. Though his sister's shadow overlapped with the trees, the boy still did not notice. So Nelly puffed her cheeks, thrust out her slender arms, and let the petals fall. Your turn. Chinken.
I forgot I had mix, so ah!
Yeah, that's the sound you do when someone starts. Ah! Look, your head is covered in roses, Mel.
Oh, Nelly, you got the petals on my book. This isn't mine. I can't afford to let it get dirty.
It's your fault, dearest Mel. I tried to get your attention. And besides, flowers won't get a book dirty.
I must raise the white flag. When did my little lady find herself such a sharp wit?
While waiting for you, dearest Mel. I waited, and you didn't so much as glance at me. I've been adult by the time you're reading that book.
Wow, that soon?
Wow.
Oh, sorry.
Kids really grow up fast these days.
Yeah.
That soon. Mother says girls grow up fast.
She may be right. In that case, we should do something together before you're all grown up. Surely you won't play with me any longer when you've become an adult.
Also, your voice is sounding kind of robotic for some reason.
One sec. Let's double check something here.
Okay. 3 streaks from Squimshy. Wait, did you lose your streak? I remember I lost mine and you were like, no, I will also lose mine so we can be two girls. Like, no, please, that will make me sad. Did you lose it, Squishy? Was it on purpose or an accident?
Oh,
Squishy, no.
No. How's that? Is that better?
Oh my god, this worse. What happened?
It worse? Oh boy.
Oh boy.
It's
Probably. Like the accident or the purpose? Probably.
How's that?
Oh.
Is it still bad?
No, better, much better. 100% better. Oh my god, the difference.
I did the magic trick of turning it off and turning it back on again.
Yeah, that sometimes works. When you use something like you had something stuck on your throat, it was like, what the fuck is this? So much clearer now, yeah. It was an accident. Okay. Then that's good. That's not true. I still play with you, even when I'm grown up.
But grown-ups don't play, Nelly.
Fine, I stay a child forever then.
Didn't you say you were just about to grow up?
You're so mean, Mel.
I'm sorry, please don't pout, my little lady. How about this? To make it up to you, I'll play whatever you want today.
Really? Do you mean it? I want to play make-believe.
Make-believe?
Make-believe. I will be a princess taken captive by an evil kingdom, and you, dear Mel, will be my valiant king, knight. And then you turn into a prince when you rescue me.
A knight can become a prince? Impressive.
They can. Knights and princes both have to be charming, so of course they can. Which is why it must be you, dear Mel. No one else can be my prince, or my knight. While he may have appeared outwardly embarrassed, as his rose-cheeked sister proclaimed, oh my god, prattlingly. That's a word. I'm certain he was smiling on the inside. After a few moments, he meekly knelt, bringing himself to eye level with Nelly and gently stroking her soft hair.
All right then. You're my princess, Nelly.
And not just anyone's princess, dear Mel, but yours alone. So, don't be anyone else's prince but mine, okay?
Nelly. Geez, my princess is quite the fawner.
Is that bad? Does that make you dislike me?
Not at all. I'm proud to have you as my sister, Nelly. You mean more to me than anything in the world, my dear princess.
I love you, dear Mel. You'll always be my prince, forever and ever. Her mood quite improved. Nelly began humming the melody of the song she had forgotten the lyrics to. Holding the skirt of her dress out from her body, the young girl pranced about the rose garden. Mel, his eyes on her back, gave a little shrug.
Oh, Nelly, don't come crying to me if you trip running like that.
But Mel was not entirely disapproving of his sister's excitement. He carefully brushed aside the petals on his book, seeing the shade of the tree, and began chasing after Nelly. They were picturesque siblings, brimming with hope. And at this time, in their lives, there was nothing to jeopardize that hope. Will it not be wonderful if children could stay children forever, Master? Hello, Raven! Welcome in! And you're also checking your follow age. 8 months and 20 days. We can almost have a baby together. How did Among Us go yesterday? Did you have fun? Was it extra super overwhelming, or was it not really chill, but you know? I don't think that can be chill, regardless. Yeah. I am with the Chimken today. We're playing or reading the game.
Aloha.
I think it was overwhelming. At least, you know. When
Yeah,
we're right.
I was chilling in that stream for a little bit, and then I almost immediately muted because I knew what was coming.
I came in for a moment to like get my streak. I was muted. I was like, I'm not gonna say anything. There's too much going on. One of the people was keeping track how many people were watching over. It was over 400. I wanted to die. I mean, it could have been over 9,000, you know. I mean, it's just 10 times your usual, like, view count. It's nothing, you know. 10 times more was just the usual. I wish it was like an explode. No. Poor Raven. Poor Raven. But now you can chill. Or do you have something to do today? Melon. Emotional support melons. Beep, beep, beep. Pa, pa, pa. Beep, beep, beep. This is the song of happiness. But I might cancel because that's so fair. That's so fair. I bet it was like mentally and emotionally and everything draining. And you're just, I want to die. I want to not exist today. Which is understandable. As I see it, though, the pleasant, gentle times in our lives have value because they come to an end. Wouldn't you agree? Time continues to flow, impartial and without exception. And as such, everyone's childhood comes to an end. Be it as it may, does time also flow at the same speed for each individual? Now, let us take a trip down the river of time. I'll be very much delighted if we could remain at this point in time, but unfortunately, we cannot. Please, do not let go of my hand, master. And then everyone died. No.
The house lit on fire.
Oh my god. The children are dead.
Alone Chimkin was running from the scene.
Oh no! Now you're older.
I'll be on my way then.
You can be a priest.
Okay. Oh?
What?
You usually stay longer. Yes, I have an errand to run today. Thank you for your time as always. Would you like the book back sometime next week? Next week? Or the week after? Hold on to it as long as you'd like. But surely there are others who'd want to use it. None as sharp as you, Mel. Put yourself in my shoes and you'll understand.
Everyone else sucks. I don't care about anyone else. You can keep this book forever.
I want to give this book to you. Give you any advantage you can get.
Damn, so he's playing favorites.
Right?
Oh no.
Oh? Do you not believe me? No, I believe you, Father. And I mean to do whatever I can to not disappoint you. That's the spirit. If you need anything, don't hesitate to ask. I'm proud to have you as my pupil. Ah, yes. And Mel, do consider what we were talking about. Going to a university? Indeed. If you do, I can introduce you to some accomplished instructors. There's very little left for me to teach you, and I believe you could make a fine priest. It's an honorable thing, Mel, to devote yourself to the service of our Lord. I'll give it some thought. If you'll excuse me then, I'll see you again. Our doors are always open. Farewell. Whether it's in the service of God or the service of the church, it is an honorable profession. But theology? I wouldn't mind attending university, but I'm not sure. I'd kind of like to do something different, something more befitting of the times. As for what? Though I'm stumped. But I need to make up my mind soon. If I drag my feet too far for too long, even my father is liable to grow impatient. Mercy me.
Young sire, bless young sire alms for the poor.
Ah, This beggar. If I'm not mistaken, he's been outside the church since last week.
He can have a soft voice. Once.
The way he shakes his head, I can get a glimpse of his forehead under his hood. He's completely bald. Buy yourself some bread with this.
Thank you very much. May the Lord bless your soul.
Thanks. The Lord. Oh no. Nelly's gonna be cross if I don't hurry home. Curses, it looks like it's going to rain.
Time to run. Master? Master? Oh, thank goodness. You appear to have a firm grasp of your consciousness. I was afraid you had accidentally let go of my hand. No, Master, this is the period of time I truly wish to show you. The boy reading in the rose garden was now a fine young man. Nonetheless, he still bore the same gentle eyes as before, and he would from time to time show remnants of that innocent young boy. He was, in his own mind, still making the transition into adulthood, I suspect. Mel frequently visited the church, on Sundays to participate in Mass, of course, but more often to be tutored by the priest. In addition, he also attended a private school run by the eminent Marquis. It was not a school where students had desks and sat in rows. They studied at the Marquis' estate. Secondary and higher education was not the same as it is today. And Mel was considering university. The priest wanted to recruit him to the church, but Mel was having difficulty deciding what he should do. That he has such a choice is envious, is it not?
Good afternoon. I'm here to pick up my order. Is it ready?
Aye, ready and waiting, young Master Rhodes.
Oh, don't call me young master, please.
I beg your pardon. Cannot seem to get me out of the past. The order's right here, sir. Mel had stopped at a jewelry store in the center of town on his way back from the church. The building was both a workshop and a storefront, and the nobles of the area were deeply fond of the master's wares. He was so skilled even the royal family had commissioned work from him. As a matter of fact, the wooden sign up front was engraved with a replica of a piece of his jewelry said to be on display in the palace. As artistry flourished in this golden age, the number of shops selling luxurious items such as jewelry rose in kind. However, the clientele of these shops comprised of a very narrow range of people.
May I have a look?
Of course, of course!
Good. It came out just as I hoped. Splendid work.
Can I afford to disappoint a real customer like yourself?
An admirable work ethic. I'm sure she'll love it.
Such a kind lad, young master. My boy back home could do well to learn a thing or two from ya. Every man ought to show women some cordiality. Coming home to a cold fireplace is a sad thing indeed. Ha 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 ha.
Again, please don't call me young master.
My apologies.
I'll take this and be on my way then.
Good day. If you find yourself in need of aught else, just let me know. I can make any jewelry you ask for. Come to me, and your sweetheart's day will sure be as made. Oh my god. And I guarantee the two of you will have all sorts of fun when you give it to her. Oh my god. Oh no.
That's...
No.
Yep.
Okay. Branda, I'm so tired for no reason. Are you sure you don't have a reason? Have you slept enough? Have you gotten proper food? Have you drank enough water? There's many reasons to be tired.
Oh, it's because we're lulling him to sleep with a nice story.
But yeah, that could also be.
But please, I don't have a sweetheart.
Huh. Well, that's a surprise. I'm sure many girls were vying for your hand too, young Mr. Rhodes. Fine family, good looks, charming. And your future, Solbat.
I'll be on my way then. I'm in a bit of a hurry.
Me when I get compliments. Bye.
I mean, you deserve it. Have you met yourself?
No,
Swear to God, everyone, this is the best cat. I swear to God.
No.
They're funny.
No.
They're great at voices.
No.
They're wonderful. It's really fun to watch them blush too. It's great. See? Look at that.
I'm
Look at the tail go.
I'm eating this chicken after stream. Like we don't. This is supposed to be a weekly thing. By the way, those who don't know, this is supposed to be a weekly thing. If he's not around the next week, don't ask questions.
It was worth it. Just to see that tail go wiggy waggle, wiggle waggle.
I'm gonna make you swing on my tail and just eat you out of my window. Just there's the laugh. There's the chicken. Ay. See? Good day. Come by again anytime. Even though this shopkeeper had like 5 different voices.
Goodness. Maybe I'll say I want to study abroad or something. Patient as my father's may be, that would certainly anger him. I can hear it now. You're wasting your God-given talents, boy. I could renounce my name and rank and go somewhere far away. That sounds like a kind of plan Nelly would come up with.
As he drew closer to the mansion, the rich fragrance of roses grew more prominent. Over time, this distinctive scent had led visitors to refer to the house as Rose Manor. It was also probably a play on the Flaxenhurst family last name, Rhodes, which you heard the owner of the jewelry store say just moments earlier. The mansion looked quite different than it does now, no? No thickets of ivy covering the walls, and no rotten broken doors to be found. I wonder what the Rhodes family would think if they saw the house in its present tragic condition. The sight of their abundantly blooming roses, a veritable symbol of prosperity, roses withered and turned into soil. My apologies, I got a little sentimental there. Let us forget for a moment about our own time.
I suppose I stayed out a little too long. Oh well, the sun still shines high in the sky. I'm sure it's...
Bonk. Dearest Mel, what took you so long? Wherever had you been? I've been waiting forever.
Nelly? You're not in the house?
No, you were taking so long I decided to wait by the gate. But you didn't even notice me at all. Is that any way to treat a lady? All that studying got to your head stuck up in the clouds.
No, it hasn't, really. Also, you're heavy.
You're calling me fat?
Could you please get off my back?
Heavy? I've been gradually reducing the amount of sweets I eat, and I love sweets, to maintain my figure for a new dress, and you call me heavy?
I didn't catch that. Were you saying a tongue twister?
You're such a dimwit, Mel. Jerk, blockhead, weakling.
And obnoxious to boot. Whatever happened to that delightful little girl who was once my sister? She'd probably throw a fit if I said that out loud.
You think? Why don't you try?
Should you really be outside, Nelly? You are the star of today's event.
It's fine. They can call it a birthday party, but I know it's just about fraternizing. It's obvious what father's true motives are. He'll be gathering a bunch of boys from good families to look for someone to marry me off to. I have no interest in that at all.
Don't be like that, Nelly. They're all here for you. At least enjoy what you can. Enjoy what you can at the party.
I guess. And besides, it's not completely terrible. Look at this, dear Mel. What do you think?
What do I think? About what?
About... what? Mel? My new dress! It arrived! I'm wearing it! Ladies with a 40 stream streak! Hi! That's a long streak! Thank you for streaking for keeping up the streak. I'm coming even just to lurk. Hope you are having a good day, or night, or afternoon, or time zone in general that works for everything. Yes.
Happy time zones.
Yeah. How could you not notice?
I did notice it was something I hadn't seen before, but you have so many dresses, Nelly, so...
But this is the dress I had made just for today. Look at the colors. They're so pretty. It's the work of a renowned dyer. And this belt is just lovely. You see how it comes together to form a butterfly?
Oh.
I can hear the excitement in his voice. Oh, I'm just absolutely in love with it. I think I'll be wearing this dress for a while to come. So, tell me, what do you think? Does it look good on me?
Yeah, it does. It's pretty. In some ways, I guess she's still a delightful little girl.
Oh, dearest Mel, I love you! Oh my god, smack!
Shh. Whoa, don't jump on me like that. Ah!
Oh my, you dropped something! And what have we here?
Wait, hold on, no, you can't have that yet.
Is it a present?
Give it back. I was gonna give that to you later.
I knew it! It's for me! And just what could it be?
Hey, don't open it.
What's the big deal? It's going to be mine soon anyway, isn't it? Oh, I love it! A rose necklace! And this design is from the jewelry the royal family uses. The royal family, yeah, jeweler. Ah. Oh, my dearest Mel. You have this made just for me.
Oh, jeez. It defeats the purpose if you open it before the party.
Happiness is always better sooner rather than later, Mel. I think I'll put it on right away. There. How does it look?
It looks lovely.
My prince still the sweetest in all the land.
Don't make such weird noises.
Oh no! Oh, but why not? A prince always knows exactly what his princess wants. And this princess wanted some rose jewelry to go with her new dress. Understand?
Jeez, I sure don't have it easy playing your prince, Nelly. It might be about time you found a new one.
A prince is a prince because you can't just find one standing on the street corner. If you want to retire, dear Smell, you're going to have to wait another 10 years.
That's a long time.
Or if you find yourself a new princess.
I'm not so...
You're about as romantic as a rock, dear Smell. But worry not, your adorable little sister will always be your princess. What more could you want?
Are you really allowed to judge that? Be the judge of that?
I mean more to you than any other girl in the world, do I not? Then that makes me your perfect princess. Hey, what was with that laugh and it will be over soon laugh?
Fuck, I just got called out.
You're one with your character. You're always telling me I mean more than anyone to you.
Yes, you do.
But...
But... More than anyone in the world, my beloved baby sister.
I'll take good care of the necklace. Thank Thank you, dear Smell.
Well, if you're happy with it, then so am I. You are very welcome. Now back into the house with you.
Hi, Paradox. Welcome in. Isakato. Yes, Isakato and a chicken. Look at the chicken.
Bark, 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 bark.
You can hear the chicken. The pat. The kitty.
Can't have a party without the guests of honor. Do you know if anyone is here yet?
Nope. I imagine they'll be here soon, though. Were you done at the church again today, Mel?
Yeah, there was something I didn't know how to translate, so I went to look it up.
Wow, so diligent. I guess I really like the priest there, personally.
Actually, I kind of feel the same way.
What? Really? Why?
Well, you know, I have my reasons.
Should we be concerned about the reasons? The church doesn't really have, like, you know, the best
A good reputation?
track record. Yeah. Oh no. So even you don't always like the priest, huh? Let's skip mass on Sunday then. We can go play.
No skipping church.
As grew the brother, so too did the sister. That day, Nelly will be turning 14, and Mel, 3 years her senior, was 17. You saw it with your own very eyes, so you know just how much she has changed. She was always a cute little girl, and she grew into an even more beautiful young woman. Though she was only 14, she was well on her way to becoming a fine lady. As for her character, well... But a girl like that has her own charms, would you not say? Drifting down the river of time, the two siblings matured into healthy young adults, but the core of their relationship did not change in the slightest. Nelly was very much attached to her brother, and as much as Mel complained, he still cared deeply for his sister. Around the time the sun had begun to set, carriages started lining up outside as well-dressed aristocrats made their way into the house. As Nelly had suspected, the majority of them were boys. She won't have any friends, any actual girlfriends. Oh, I don't know who this is. You know what? You give me that random voice.
Okay. Yes, I understand. You do not need to say any more. Rose Manor, right? Okay, we'll go together.
Me? Alone? No, please don't make me. The inhabitants of Rose Manor are sure living quite contented lives. And they sure don't remember a thing. I don't know who these people are.
We just took some stabs in the dark, and let's hope.
Yeah. Oh. Ah. Okay.
I gotta take care of my cat.
Take care of Kiwi. Stretch. You should also go to a stretch. If you're in the
Yes.
thing, you also need to do the thing.
Yes. Is this me or you?
I think it's the maid still narrating, so... The room with the fireplace was always kept in pristine condition so they could entertain guests at any time. Walls colorfully decorated with tapestries and stained glass windows gave testament to their great fortune. The servants' first assignment every morning was to clean this room. Pitchers, silver plates, and silverware were polished to a shine so they could be proudly put to use at a moment's notice. And for events like their daughter's birthday, the room served as an even more important role. The tabletops were removable, so they had ordered new tabletops, with designs made specifically for this occasion. And once the banquet had drawn to a close, tables speckled with half-empty wine glasses and leftover candied fruits were moved off to the side to make room for, of course, the festivities. I guess this is the other.
Good evening, Lady Nelly. You're looking particularly lovely today. Nelly, I had these jewels cut just for you. You'll let me have this dance, won't you? What's the matter, Nelly? You look exhausted. These are pretty good. Want one? I know you like sweets. They're apple candies and rock sugar, I think.
You disappoint me, dear Snell.
There.
What do you think is the matter? You just keep coming, it never ends. You're slamming me up the wall. Everyone's just repeating the same lines they've been taught. Do you think pretty viewers and requests to dance are enough to make a girl soon?
But I think that is true for you, Nelly.
Damn.
Though why is she disappointed with me?
I think I'm done with birthday parties after this year.
They're probably throwing an even bigger one next year.
Huh? Why?
Well, you know. You're about that age, Nelly. We are a reasonably distinguished family, so there are a number of different houses that would like to have connections with us. So?
So what you're saying is do it for the family?
No, that's not...
I won't date or marry anyone. I have no interest in being used as a pawn in their inter-family politics.
On? Wouldn't go that far. And I'm sure Father wants to let you choose yourself. You know, someone you actually love?
Love? I never thought I would hear you talking about love, dear Snell. You don't even understand what makes Shakespeare's plays so beautiful, and you're talking about love. You fell asleep during Romeo and Juliet, and you're talking about love? Went all the way out to Went all the way out to the Globe Theatre too.
Well, pardon me for being ignorant when it comes to romance and the arts. But you're not, Nelly. Shakespeare's make-believe stories made you cry like a baby.
Anyone will cry at that. You had to be crazy to sleep through it.
That's not what I'm saying. Someone as emotionally vibrant as you, Nelly, would have no problem finding love.
Ah, dearest Mel, we shall dance.
Lady Nelly, could I have this?
No! Fuck off. I'm busy. Let's dance, dearest Mel.
What? Me? Wait,
Come on, I really like this song.
Quit pulling on me, Nelly. What's the point of us dancing? We're siblings. Mother and father are staring daggers at us.
No matter. What day is it today, dearest Mel?
Your birthday.
Exactly. So I can do what I want. Now, attend to your princess, as a proper prince should.
Oh jeez, how'd I get myself into this?
Little skirt fluttered along with her as she stepped in time to the music. She was not only a skilled singer, but a skilled dancer as well. Mel, on the other hand, fumbled over his own feet trying to keep up. One would be hard-pressed to describe his dance abilities as good, even as flattery. The boys of his pedigree were taught to dance as part of their etiquette lessons. He found himself more being dragged around by his sister. He could barely be said to be attending to her.
This is humiliating.
Because his parents had been hands-off in raising him, largely giving him free rein to study and learn what he pleased, Mel looked like a tangled-up marionette. From throughout the hall, he could hear giggling, uncomfortable chuckling, and people coughing to disguise their laughter. Come now, dearest Mel. If this is the best you can manage, what are you going to do when you find a girl that catches your eye?
I won't, so it doesn't matter.
Follow my lead, Mel. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Nelly alone enjoyed her time dancing with her brother, and quite thoroughly at that. It did not matter to her that he moved awkwardly or that the guests were giving them cold stares. It was their parents who first cracked under the pressure, just as their father was about to give an exaggerated cough and stop the music. A ruckus suddenly swelled up near the entrance. What could that be?
Who knows? Whatever's going on, I've been spared.
The music came to a stop, and the party guests began bustling. The siblings' father spoke up sternly about the noise in order to quell the spreading commotion. He ordered the servants to investigate, had the music restarted, gave a short apology for their interruption, and set the party back on course. I went to go check on the entrance with the other servants, as I recall. Oh my, what are you looking at me like that? These are not my memories, but those which dwell within the mansion. Do you think we should be following what happens next from my perspective then? That is not what confused you? Well, your questions shall be answered in time. In time. Now, let us return to our tale. Though the party had fallen still for a moment, their father's decisive actions restored the guests' festive moods in short order. So it was not, by any means, the commotion that caused the ball to conclude earlier than planned. Oh dear, I hear thunder.
It was rather loud, too. It sounds like we have quite the storm brewing.
They lived in a country where the weather was nothing if not unpredictable. Rain was a frequent occurrence here. The stretches of time with clear skies grew longer as summer approached, but the weather was still somewhat unstable on the cusp of the two seasons. They had a strong wind that night as well, which turned the raindrops into little spears on the window. Were the party to continue on any longer, no one would be able to go home. Although their father was quite concerned that Nelly had not gone with any of the aristocrat boys, he decided to cut the festivities short. Thank goodness it ended early. How lucky I am! This must be the blessing for always being such a good girl.
I'm not sure having your own birthday party cut short counts as a lucky.
But it was no fun. I can't help it if I'm not enjoying myself. And for heaven's sake, Arthur was there. I have no interest in dancing with that dunce. Ah?
Arthur? Who's that again? Someone who was here?
Unbelievable. You don't remember anything, do you, dearest Mel? He came over to play with a few times when we were little. He's covered in gross freckles and he's a huge jerk. He said my hair looked like the color of falling leaves. Fallen leaves! Just thinking about that ugly smirk has me fuming. And yet he acts like nothing happened. You inclosed me, Lady Nelly, for goodness sake. Are you listening, dearest Mel?
I don't think Nelly knows what romantic compliments are.
I don't know. It's just the color of falling leaves is like, it depends on the falling leaf. Maybe it's like ugly.
I mean, color of falling leaves around here are golden albern, so...
I mean, yeah, anyway. I don't know if in this universe they're that pretty. Hello, yeah. Blood for the blood god! Is this the eye open up? No!
No, blood! Listen, this is completely all above board and legit. We are not hiding skins or skeletons or hanging people.
Yet.
Anyways, yet.
At least not yet.
There may have been some arson with a chicken fleeing the scene, but there's no proof.
There will be skeletons later. Don't worry about it. I mean, yeah, don't worry about it.
I'm listening. I wonder what that ruckus earlier was.
You weren't listening, were you? Who cares about that?
Sorry, but aren't you curious? It probably wasn't another guest, at least.
Maybe a cat sneaked in.
Yeah, it's right beside me. You think so?
I mean, I'm behind you instead. They're behind me, aren't they? Above you.
Say, fellas, Did somebody mention the door to darkness?
No, there's no door to darkness. There was someone at the door, but I don't think it was Mickey either.
Oh,
Ah,
I do.
I do. No, that was mine.
Oh, shit.
Really.
Yeah.
I mean, the problem with the names is just Mel and Nelly. They're very similar.
That's, yeah.
I'm just glad that the portraits also light up when they're talking. I do. But enough about that. Would you like to play cards in my room, dear Mel?
Seriously? I'm exhausted, though.
It's not even that late.
Fine.
So you're playing, I'm playing UFC5. What the fuck is that?
Ultimate Fight Club? Oh.
I don't know. I don't know that acronym.
Something feels kind of off. A cat?
Meow.
Meow. I want to go check.
Come on, hurry up.
Hold on. You don't need to drag me, Nelly.
My party isn't over yet, so you're not done attending to me.
Oh, Nelly.
Oh. It's almost like an anime, you know, the little like pause in between scenes.
E. And I'm going to take this quick moment to get up, stretch, and I'll be right back.
Okay. Dots from Mel. You chat, also stretch chat. I mean, I could literally just go. 1 second, I have to do funny. I got a stupid idea. I can stretch chat. Wait, can I properly stretch it? Can I? Yes, I stretch chat. I'm stretching. Yeah, squish and stretch. Squish and stretch. And squish. Stretch chat. Come on. Melon. Go. Back. And water. Oh, dear smell. Melon. Dear melon. But blood for the blood god, can you tell us what the thing is? Because we don't know the acronym. I am uncultured. I don't know what it means. I don't know. The UFC 5? What is it? I'm so tired and I have food in my system now. Yay. Yay! Yes, get the food, get substance. I should have gotten a snack before I started, but I was distracted by other things. It's a fighting game based of in real life fighting sports. Ah! So it's like FIFA, but fighting edition, so to speak. Ah! The blue Tomberry, we know that one. That one kept tripping into chests in Cult of the Lamb.
That's one of ours. Hi, Tom Berry.
I got sprayed in the face.
Here, how about you actually take the opportunity to go get a snack? Get some food in your belly. I'll keep chat interchained.
Me?
You.
Because you were listening. You were listening. No,
I
we need to
hear all and I remember.
I mean, it's not that I'm hungry. Maybe
Go eat some food. What did you literally say to me earlier?
But it's because you hadn't eaten properly.
Go
I had
eat some
ribs earlier. I have choki bar.
Have a choki bar. Hi, Tom Berry. Welcome to the first time chat. It's like we know each other.
Chat on this chat.
Tell the cat to eat food.
I have a bar here, choki bar.
Good.
You can start being male, I guess. I will mute.
Ellipses. I can't sleep. I wonder what the commotion earlier was about. Oh, for goodness sake. It's all the storm's fault. That's why I can't sleep. I'm just fretting over nothing. I'm sure Nellie was right. It was just a cat. Maybe a dog.
Maybe a bird.
Buck, buck, buck.
A chicken wandering confused.
More ellipses. I can't sleep. Mood. I hardly ever have this much trouble sleeping. What could this feeling be, I wonder? It's not quite foreboding. Walking around the house at this time of night isn't going to help anything. But I'm not going to fall asleep just lying here.
I mean, that's usually how you fall asleep, by lying.
Generally, yeah.
Just lay, yeah?
That's right, Tomberry. Get him! Make him eat food. Brandon's on my side too. Let's go.
I am eating... Bro, I got ribs earlier. Afternoon snack is regular snack. Like, it's just eating like a little something. I need to read. The only sound that could be heard in dark corridors were the sharp pitter-patter of the rain, his footsteps, and his breathing. Though he was intimately familiar with the layout of the house, that night the hallways felt like an endless labyrinth veiled in shadows. No moonlight shone through the windows, so he naturally found himself moving cautiously despite being in his own residence. He made the palm of his hand pressed up against the chilly wall. He put one foot in front of the other. Snack is not proper food. Like, but what do you eat for afternoon? Like, it's just... The thing is, in Spanish, like, merienda. So, I don't know how the fuck the thing is in English. I just call it afternoon snack. Because I don't know how to call it. It's like, I don't know, when people have tea in the afternoon, but I don't have tea. I just eat a little something. Also, we have lunch super late, so, you know. I ate at 3 p.m. It's 8 p.m. Like, it hasn't been that long since I had food. But where was he supposed to head? Mel, of course, had no way of answering that question himself. If he had anything, it was guidance from above, the path to his destination lit by flashes of lightning. Or perhaps there was something else leading him along. Though he had progressed with a fair bit of hesitation in his step, Mel was slowly but surely drawing nearer to one room in particular. He made his way through the seemingly endless halls. Past the living room, its fireplace long since cooled. Into another corridor. And then stopped outside Aunt Abigail's bedchamber. The dim glow of a lamp spilled through the cracks in the door. A gust of wind is not necessary to make a flame flicker. A person's movements or vibrations in the air from someone speaking, the slightest of motions can cause the light of a fire to quiver. Shifting subtly, as though nudged by an invisible fingertip.
I can see the light from inside. Is she still awake? A voice.
He seemed to be hesitating. It would not be difficult for him to approach the door and peer inside. But he had reservations about peeping in one another's chambers, even if it was his own house. Moreover, this room was assigned to a woman. There was a woman behind that door. What would you do, Master, in this situation? Would you succumb to your curiosity and gaze inside? Or would you respect the owner's privacy?
I shouldn't be doing this. But that voice.
The voices. The voices. It's Chad. It's Chad.
The
Chad is
voice?
calling to me.
Chat says
Chad,
go
what
get
would
a
you
can
do?
of Coke.
Chad, would you peer inside? Would you be a perv or would you be like upstanding citizens?
Stop right there, criminal scum. Feels like it's calling to.
I hear voices that talk to me. It's just me and the it's fine. Those ones you can listen to. But not the other ones.
Brandon just filming. We don't judge, but we do record.
I mean, yeah, everything is getting recorded in this thing.
Me? Or someone else?
The Yoshis are calling to me now. Yes, me. Could sense someone watching me at that moment. He had succumbed to his curiosity. He stood on the other side of the door from me, his flaxen eyes open wide, trying to remain as invisible as possible. The wavering in his heart seemed to create faint ripples in the air, which I pretended not to notice. Yes, I knew he was there. I could sense his presence and his wavering emotions. However, I could not begin to speculate as to his true feelings, or how great a surprise this was to him. Melons! Why are you hearing the melons on the other side of the door? I too am discovering new facets of this tale by viewing it through the eyes of the mansion. It is not I who is of concern, master. It is you. You and...
I know I shouldn't be doing this. I should be ashamed of myself.
Hijoni.
The power of boners compels me.
Oh no!
But I can't look away.
Is the nighttime boner. Oh!
Who is that? Her skin, it's so pale you can practically see through it.
A ghost.
Is it that white because she was out in the cold rain?
Yeah, that's definitely how white hair works.
Right? Wash all the color out.
You're you're out in the rain for too long, it turns white. You don't need to dye it, you don't need to, go to the hairdresser. Just stay outside in the rain.
Don't test that theory.
I mean, you test it, don't blame me if you get a cold later. That's just your immune system being too weak to have white hair.
Yes, you must have a strong immune system to have white hair.
Guys, it's what it is. Yeah, yep, 100%. You're thinking of bleach. Yeah, that thing. I'm
Now I
Spanish. I forget words. Leave me alone. Holy lag on my end. Why? Maybe try to reload because sometimes Twitch is stupid. But to get speed.
Her hair is white as snow, and her eyes, they're like, how do I describe it?
They're closed.
They're fucking closed.
How great is... They're closed.
My vocabulary truly lacks for this a situation like this. Dude, don't you know Latin?
Not studying for fucking nothing.
They look like blood? Oh, that was you. Oh, whoever. No, that's just disturbing.
Damn. It could be then wine, perhaps?
No, more translucent than that.
Maybe a ruby?
I swear to God, if he says...
You are rare, bro!
Listen, if he says ruby, I'm gonna be pissed. Don't you dare!
Gemstones, then?
Yes, gemstones. Don't you? Fuck!
I mean, it was a deal. Better.
I mean, it
your
was
eyes look like blood. Thank you, they're be itchy.
I've been scratching them constantly. Help, it's hay fever.
Oh,
I fucking hate summer.
The allergies.
Her eyes are like rubies. Mel, go jump into the river. I've never seen anyone like her before. What could they be talking about?
Mel's eyes were fixed on the peculiar young woman. She had glass-like skin, eyes that glimmered in the flickering candlelight, and snow-white hair that flowed like luxurious silk. But her lips were bluish purple, her soft, delicate skin sullied with grime, her twinkling eyes pointed down at the floor, and her hair a disheveled mess. She was, even at a glance, clearly not a lady of means. The tips of her fingers were cracked from the cold, her nails pale from malnutrition, and her garb little more than rags. However, true beauty is always visible, no matter what it may be hidden beneath. Even wrapped in a veil of, oh my god, insalubrity.
Insalubrity.
Insalubrity. In a veil. And then she thought herself hideous.
One sec. Looks like the chicken army grows. Good blood. Take my form. Do crimes in my name.
Go do a crime. Her eyes are like rubies, even though they're closed right now. Right? Like, it would have been much better if, like, it was like, I don't know how to describe them. And then as soon as he mentioned, like, the rubies, like, the art changed to have her, like, look up a bit so you could see her eyes. Like, oh, they're right. Yeah.
I think
But it was like,
it means that she's unhealthy. Yeah. Well, here's the thing. She's albino, like straight out, like red eyes, white hair. Like that's a given. But
Graham was the word.
Nope. Sounds illegal.
I mean,
excellent.
perfect.
Go talk to your nearest squishy. They'll supply you with firearms.
True. Squishy? I don't know if you went to lurk. Are you still around, Squishy?
We need crimes. We need crimes.
Crime provider.
I wonder what happened to her.
She was in the cold. Out in the rain for too long. Mel could no longer avert his gaze from the girl's visage. He had, for the time being, forgotten the shame he felt for peeping. He strained his ears to hear the conversation taking place inside. A sickly voice arose from the white-haired girl's purple lips. So feeble was the sound that a gentle breeze blowing through the room could carry it away. Oh, this is you. Your softest voice.
I apologize for the trouble.
I don't have food, this is me. Then with the knife. I mean, yeah, you do need sometimes you do need a knife to get food, so understandable. Think nothing of it. Give your apologies and thanks to the mistress.
Understood. There is something strangely comforting about this house. Almost as if I've been here before. If my father were here, I'm sure he would be quite fond of it.
I'm sorry about your father.
That's not... There's nothing you could have done, I imagine. When you came to our rescue, he was already... Rescue? Father? Was it perchance the commotion, or what the commotion was about?
He stared intently, impressed by the scene unfolding beyond the door. A gaze can often signal one's presence to others more effectively than words. The white-haired girl could likely sense him there as well. She flickered her gem-like eyes upward. Now we see her eyes! I mean, that's me with my coffee. I have more knives. Why in the world does blood have a bunch of knives? I mean, to get more blood? I don't know what to tell you. I'm British. Oh my god!
Oh no, wait. The Brits are not allowed to have knives. I've seen what they do with them.
Oh my god. Okay, I'm American. That's why he has a gun instead. I like knives. I like dogs. I like chicken. That was when the body finally felt a pang of panic. For a split second, his flaxen eyes met her ruby eyes, causing him to recoil from the door. His heart was pounding like the rain outside. Careful not to make a sound, he took 2 steps away.
Did she catch me? I'm not sure. It was only for a moment. She can't have seen me.
The boy did not have the courage to peek in on the room a second time, so he cautiously returned to his bedchamber as quietly as he could manage. Run! Bah, 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 bah. But even beneath his covers, he could not erase that girl's eyes from his memory. Her melancholic red irises, her voice delicate as a glass sculpture, her pale, almost lifeless skin, her pure white hair. Every singular detail kept him from banishing her image from his mind. Nor could he restrain his heavily pounding heart. He has a crush.
He has a boner.
A boner crush.
A boner.
A crashing boner.
A crushing boner. Who could she be? Then you get covered in emotes.
Yep. There are any emotes now. Is something the matter?
No. I just thought I felt someone watching us.
It was God.
God has seen you sin.
Oh no. It's only your imagination, I'm sure. If not your imagination, then perhaps some unseen force was watching you.
Unseen force?
It's the chat.
It's
chat
the
is
chat.
watching. Are you familiar with how people refer to this mansion?
Rose Manor.
Yes, indeed. It is called Rose Manor because you can smell the sweet fragrance of the rose garden even at a great distance. That is not what I meant. It is said that a witch resides within the house.
A witch? I have not heard of such stories.
You probably wouldn't have. It was a very, very long time ago. Nothing you need to concern yourself with.
You have a peculiar presence about you.
Should I consider that a compliment? It's getting late. You should get some rest. A room has already been set aside for you. But first, may I ask you one thing?
Yes?
I do not believe you have given me your name yet.
My name. My name is...
Censored! Beep. You.
Is it just... Al?
It's her, but you don't hear the full thing.
Mm-hmm.
I ice cream. You ice creams. He ice creams the ice cream.
Mm.
Wake up. Get up, Mel.
What? Huh? It's morning?
You disappoint me, dearest Mel. It's very much long since morning. I didn't see you at breakfast, so I came to find out what was the matter.
I really been asleep that long?
I'm father's too lenient on you, dearest Mel. Oversleeping is hardly proper behavior for a firstborn son.
I know. But before that,
Yes, dearest Mel?
what are you doing in here? You can't just go prancing into a boy's bedchamber. Leave that to the servants.
I did send one for you. You're the one who refused to wake up. Besides, it's not like we're strangers. We used to sleep together all the time.
That was a long time ago. Things are different now.
Oh, you were thinking it's silly? Now hurry up, out of bed, sleepyhead.
Alright, I'm getting up. So you can see yourself out.
Oh my, you look awful, dearest Mel. For someone who overslept, you look like you didn't get a wink last night.
You think so?
You didn't go out of town last night, did you? Naughty, naughty boy.
I would never. You know that.
You squeaked. I don't think I believe you.
I didn't go out last night or anything. I'm tired because you had me playing cards until late, Nelly.
So you're blaming me now, dearest Mel? That's not prince behavior. Hey, we weren't playing for that long. Besides, look at me, I got up just fine.
Anyways, shoo. I can't get dressed with you in here.
Fine, I'm leaving. Oh, I almost forgot, dearest Mel.
What now?
Come now, no need to be mean. I'm sure you'll be quite surprised at the news.
Oh?
At breakfast, which you missed, Father told us.
Told you what?
Do I really want to say? It sounds like you want me out of your room, dear Smell.
Please, Nelly.
We got a new maid today from a house we have ties to, supposedly. I've never seen anyone like her before. For supposedly coming from a good family, she's very graceful, and I've never seen her at social gatherings. But that's not the surprising part.
Does that maid...
She's peculiar. Has a very unusual appearance, that one.
have white hair?
How do you know that, dear Smell?
Thanks, Nelly.
I had a dream.
I had a dream, all right.
Oh no. Hey, get back here. Oh, for goodness
Brandon
sake.
just recording.
What's gotten into him? Bah. 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 Tony so cheap. At the time, the majority of servants at the mansion were men. However, the ladies of the house all had Abigails, so there were several women servants, myself included. The maids, by and large, were selected from the daughters of other esteemed families. It was, you could say, a sort of training before they entered society. You are so well with the emote. The girls would serve at houses more powerful than their own. And the white-haired girl Mel saw the night before was one such maid. When he heard this, Mel could not sit still any longer.
Oh, I didn't really think this through, did I? I don't even know where she is. I'm guessing she's probably Mother's maid. White hair. It has to be the girl from last night. But
Deep down, he was having difficulty believing the young woman he had seen the previous night was truly here to be a servant. And can you blame him? When he saw her, she was an absolute mess, hardly what you would envision from a girl of class. But he did not seek her to find out whether that was true. He merely wanted to see her once more, to ascertain whether what he had witnessed the previous night was real or his imagination. And he wanted to have an actual conversation with her.
I don't want to run into Mother. That would be awkward.
He was heading towards his mother's bedchamber, but the closer he drew, the heavier each step grew. He rounded a corner, debating whether or not to head back, and stop in his tracks. On occasion, wishes do come true. When Meryl turned the corner, he saw her, the same girl, that same white hair.
Ah,
She appeared to be looking in the hallway. She traced along the wooden carvings lining the walls, making certain not to miss even a speck of dust. The girl wore a pristine dress, the uniform of the mansion's Abigails. There was no longer any veil to obscure her beauty. All that had covered her pure white hair and glass-like skin was no longer. I keep trying to read grass-like skin instead of glass.
I bet Mel wants to touch some grass.
No, don't touch that one's grass. No. The one thing that had not changed was her listless ruby eyes.
Pardon me.
In his footsteps, the young woman raised her head. She caught Mel's gaze and for a brief moment merely blinked at him in silence.
Lord Mel, yes? Your father has informed me of you. Did he? I guess I don't need to introduce myself then.
I believe she made an attempt to smile, though it was difficult to tell, and she quickly dropped her gaze back to the floor. Flax and Ruby met only for the briefest moment. She seemed to be looking at both someone and none at all.
Everyone here has the most beautiful color of hair. Did you have business with the mistress, Lord Mel? I can let her know if you'd like. No, I was looking for you. For me?
Mel felt as though all the blood in his body had begun to flow backwards. You could not effectively describe the sensation, but in a word, it resembled panic. On his way to find her, Mel had come up with a number of subjects he wanted to talk about, and he generally had little trouble speaking with others. He had less experience interacting with women, this was true, but the time he had spent around Nelly had kept him from stumbling too much. Until then...
Yes, for you. Why would you be looking for me, Lord Mel? I was wondering how you were doing. Pardon? I'm quite... Oh no, that... I'm quite fine. Good, that's great to hear.
Oh my god, the awkwardness. The awkwardness.
You fool, Mel. What are you even saying?
So, how is the weather? What are you up to? Cleaning? Ah, yeah, I can see that, yeah. Good luck.
I cleaned before too.
There you go. He will say that. He will say that. I cleaned once when my maid wasn't around or something.
You have more important things to ask, like where she came from. Or tell her she has pretty hair and eyes. But I don't want to trouble her too much. Lord Mel? Yes? Sorry, you just suddenly fell silent. Was I, in your way? In my way? No, not at all. What are you up to?
Bro, he actually did it. We just said it. Cleaning? He's just like, bro, do you have eyes?
Chat, is this Riz?
No, this is Riz. This can do unriz people.
This is not Riz, this is Raz.
Raz and Crash. It legit was.
I'm... Sorry, one sec. I'm trying not to smile and laugh. I'm cleaning. Well, yeah, I didn't even need to ask. No shit, bro. You're cleaning.
Mm-hmm, that she is, yeah.
Silence.
Uh-huh.
Oh, you can just let the other servants take care of the cleaning. You're one of the noble's daughters we took in, right? Then why is Mother making... No, I'm doing this because I want to. The mistress appeared to be busy, and I could not simply be idle. But... I enjoy cleaning. Well, if you say so. Say, yesterday. This mansion is truly a thing of beauty. All the many roses in the garden, even the furnishing has a great deal of thought put into it. This family must have a wonderful sense of aesthetic. Oh. Yeah, thanks.
He didn't choose a single thing, but he's gonna take the credit anyway.
Mm-hmm. Did she just change the subject on me? Yeah, bro, it's that kind of help if your auntie Riz there.
Yeah, she's giving you something else to talk about.
I'm delighted to have been given the opportunity to serve such a magnificent house. Mother and father actually had nothing to do with that, not even the garden. This has all been around since my grandfather's time. This mansion was a complete wreck when he bought it. Oh? Was it? Yeah, frankly, I'm surprised he actually paid money for it. The chandelier in the foyer was shattered and only half attached to the ceiling. Most of the decorations on the wall were broken. can hardly imagine. This is marvelous. Impressive house. I'm sure he'd be flattered to hear it. My grandfather was a bit of an eccentric. Yeah, dude. Grandfather bought the house for cheap and just fixed it up. Eccentric. He liked to do things people didn't expect and just watch the looks of surprise on their faces.
I mean, if he could have been like a content creator. Watch me!
Today we're gonna Shakespeare this house.
Oh no!
He was the kind of man who would buy a mansion that was beyond repair just to give it a completely new life. Well, obviously,
I mean, was it beyond repair. Yeah, I was about to say, like, was it beyond repair? I don't think it was.
Everyone who's seen the property before it was renovated was astonished. They regret not taking the opportunity themselves, seeing the transformation it underwent.
Ah, so now that the job is done, it's like, I wish I could have gotten... Yeah, but would you have given it the same treatment? You didn't see the potential.
It's called renovations, my dude.
What? Renovation? What the fuck does that mean? I don't know Latin.
Yeah, but Mel does.
My bear wasn't born around that time. I found a big bird in Palworld.
You have to be more specific than that.
There's many big birds.
Huh? I was just thinking, you're kind of... Oh, dude. Fuck.
Negative freeze. Negative freeze.
The anti-Riz, my dude, you are killing everything. And not in a good way. I was just thinking that you're kind of like this house. What do you mean by that?
I was watching you yesterday, even though I was not supposed to let you know this fact.
Oh no, he's not.
Oh no.
I mean, when you first arrived.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, never mind, forget it.
Mm-hmm.
She'll figure out you were peeping on her, stupid. She hasn't yet, has she?
I don't think she's stupid.
Yes? It's nothing. The more I think about it, you and the mansion aren't really comparable. Dude, holy shit, that's just even worse.
You kind of suck more than the house.
Oh? The truth is, its being run down mess isn't the only reason nobody wanted to... Fuck! The only reason nobody wanted to buy this house. They say that all who dwell within this house shall be met with misfortune.
See, my grandfather and my grandmother and the other one.
Here's a shovel, Mel.
Oh no.
Do you believe it?
Gotcha.
I'm just kidding. It's not actually true.
Why do you keep fumbling?
It's all rumors and hearsay, embellished to make the tale more exciting.
So how did your grandfather die? From old age, or did something happen?
Did the chandelier detach and fell on him?
The renovations went through.
The rumors only started because of how it used to look. If the mansion truly begot misfortune, then we wouldn't still be here.
I mean, depends on when the misfortune takes place.
Mm-hmm. And it wouldn't explain how my grandfather died.
How did he die?
Did you know how he passed away? No, she literally just arrived yesterday, my dude.
I mean, maybe they gave her a crash course of the family's whole history. Who knows? Melon, I didn't proceed to get obliterated by a herd of tropical dinosaurs. Yeah, that can happen in
Yeah, that sounds
Palworld.
what happened. Yep.
Yeah, I got some coming after me. Yeah, the Chillsaurus something. It was like, they're supposed to be chill, but they got very angry. Not in the last stream, in the previous one. It was like, this is not chill. This is not chill, what the fuck?
No. How did he? Inside, lovely lady. Wait, inside a lovely lady? What?
Excuse me?
What the fuck?
Excuse me?
Ex- so that's. I'm gonna go get a second shovel for this dude. I'll be right back.
I also love how the music just stopped as well.
What? Believe it or not, that's how he died, together with a young, beautiful woman. His time ran out while he was making love to her, they say. Motherfucker.
How old was he? How old was she? Oh no! Oh no!
A rather crude way to. Yeah, then why are you telling this story?
The poor lady! The trauma! Oh no! I hope it wasn't her first time because oh my god!
No.
No!
A rather crude way to go. But he was hardly misfortunate.
I mean, yeah, there's worse ways to go.
Yeah, there's the lady on the other end. Why'd I? Oh look! Oh look! His fucking intelligence caught up with him.
Finally.
Why'd I tell you? Ah. Yes? Just so you know, I promise I did.
Bro. Bro.
Bro. Just so you know, I promise I didn't inherit my grandfather's propensity for such base behavior. I am pure of body and spirit, dedicated wholly to my studies, so, milady.
Holy and holy. Why the fuck is this guy telling me this?
Hey, she laughed. Yeah,
It was
I'm
a pity
pretty
laugh. It was a pity laugh, Mel. I'm sorry.
My apologies.
I wanted to open my window because it's hot, but there's dogs.
I don't know, Mel's performance has left me dead cold. No, it's fine. Anyways, we were talking about the mansion, right? Were we?
In theory.
I always thought it was kind of a strange place myself. The dress you're wearing, it was found here after my grandfather bought it. You don't see that kind of design around these parts, so I'm guessing it was probably imported. Architecture is really old-fashioned too, which must have caught my grandfather's eye. When he announced his plans to buy it, the entire family opposed his decision, but he refused to budge. Renovations upon renovations gave the mansion new life, but all of his work, he was the most fond of the roses in the garden.
I didn't even get out of the house, I just wanted the plants outside.
I just wanted that backyard, yo. He collected spices from all across the world, and every time he got a new one, he would summon the gardener to arrange to grow them. It took incredibly long to complete. Also, that's not how plants work. There are some that wouldn't grow in the there we go. They grow in the climate of this land, but grandfather refused to give in. I don't think the plants care. He truly loved roses. Yeah. He truly loved roses. Me, I don't really get how someone could be so impassioned about them. It's just embarrassing every time someone calls this house Rose Manor.
I mean, that's pretty, no? The Rose Manor. Oh, when everything smells like roses, like, that's nice.
Right?
Better than anything, like, yeah, the shitty manor.
Perhaps the roses were meant for someone.
Oh.
What? I'm simply speculating. Roses make wonderful gifts, after all. Indeed, they do. If you like roses as much as Nelly, then you're welcome to go see them for yourself. Pick as many as you like. That is a good way to get your hands cut off. If anyone asks, just say I gave you permission.
May I have a note? Well, let me do it. That's a note.
Hi. Don't be shy. I'm sure it'll get tiring if all you do is work. Not a word, cat. No, I'm sensitive to sunlight.
She's a vampire.
Well, I mean, albinos, straight up.
No, yeah, but shh, vampires look cooler.
But vampires look cool. Oh, that's unusual.
Just go in the afternoon or at night, you need to go right, or when it's cloudy, I don't know, there's many options.
Perhaps that explains why you're so pale. I had no idea. That sounds rough. And your skin's so pretty, too. You don't seem terribly surprised. What? Oh, no, I'm very much surprised. Or would you have preferred a more dramatic response? No, I expected you to find it disturbing. I'm sensitive to sunlight and can hardly spend any time outside.
I mean, I don't go outside. I only go outside when I had to go to work, so
That makes me sound like some kind of demonic creature, like a vampire.
Yes.
Hmm? Oh, you worry too much. There's nothing monstrous in the world as sweet as you. See, now that's Riz. Like, Jesus Christ, dude. Why didn't you just start with that? Fuck. Ah. Yes? Are other maids teasing you, perhaps? The black-haired ones especially. She's, how I put it,
Say, fellas,
a little frightening.
Did somebody mention the door to darkness?
There's no door to darkness. Mickey isn't here. I know there's a door at the back, but Mickey's not there.
Ahoy! I don't know why they get to. It's really funny. Almost as if she is a steel heart or something. She's impenetrable. That's a phrase you used?
Yeah.
Right. She's the one of my mother's maids too, isn't she? Now I'm even more worried. Since you refuse to follow my instructions, you are henceforth hellspawn.
What the fuck? She didn't look that, mean.
What?
No?
I can imagine her saying that.
Your mother or the maid?
Right? Oh, and again. I'm very sorry. No need to apologize.
The bird I got does more damage than a boss! I mean, depends on the boss.
In fact, I wish you'd laugh more. She's actually very kind to me. And everything she does with incredible precision and efficiency. She looks so young, and yet she has such skill. How long has she been here in the mansion?
Imagine talking shit about someone the other person admires.
Right? Actually, she's been here for quite some time, but I don't know exactly how long. No one knows how old she is. It's kind of creepy. Dude,
you cannot ask a lady
me.
how old she is.
I have never once considered her such. Sorry, you're right. It's bad manners to speak ill of others.
You think?
Mm-hmm. Either way, she still scares me. It's like there's no light in her eyes, or her smiles are all fake.
I mean, she's a maid serving a royal family or like an aristocratic family, like...
Right?
What do you expect? Yes, master. Of course, master. That's very funny, master. Yes, master.
Right? That doesn't make her any less pretty, though. The conversation died. I didn't think something else to talk about. Bro, it was dead as soon as you opened your mouth.
Before he opened his mouth.
Yes, you can ask me anything.
Can I continue cleaning, please?
May I ask you to shut up? Does the master, your father, Lord Mel, often retire from the mansion? I have not seen him around. Oh, yeah. Father frequently returns home. This mansion is actually our secondary house. Why do you ask, though? I was just curious, nothing more. Oh?
You can just, end the conversation and continue another day, You don't need to talk about everything in the first time. Please, Mel. Just go like,
No, you have to click all the...
I will
no,
let you continue doing your duties. I will see you later or something.
No. We've all played dating games. You have to exhaust all the options.
But he's already exhausted before he even started.
It's a dialogue tree. You have to go back and try the other dialogue prompts.
There's no prompts for this guy. He's a lost cause.
Yes, what is it?
See, he's relying on her. Can I continue cleaning?
One of the maids asked to see me. I should be on my way, if you'll excuse me.
See? She came up with an excuse.
What? Alright. See you later then. Goodbye.
Run.
Alright, one moment. Since you're sensitive to sunlight, I can pick those roses from time to time for you.
You could have offered that earlier as well.
For you to decorate your room. Lord Mel. That's all. Sorry for holding you up. Why I'm so bad at this? Why are you so bad at this?
I mean, apparently the only interaction he has had with women has been with his sister, so...
She definitely thinks I'm obnoxious. I want to hide under a rock. At least he's self-aware. I want to reverse time and try this all over again. Roses are not becoming of me. He is too kind. That gives very much, are you flirting with me? Because I'm into it energy.
Oh no.
Oh yeah.
Oh no.
Oh yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Fuck.
You have my thanks, Father. And I apologize for being late today.
Ow.
Now there's something unusual. You not being punctual.
He was busy.
He was trying to get busy. I mean, maybe next time we'll go a whole month without rain. Do have mercy on next year's crops, Mel. You hyperbolize, Father. So, did something nice happen? Huh? You look like you're in good spirits. Do I? No, nothing. Something did happen, didn't it?
He has a crush.
It's all over my face, isn't it? People prefer an open book to face of stone. So it is. People may prefer it, but it's not a good trait to have for our social engagements.
Poker face, poker face.
What? Not the kind of engagements you'll be having anyway. I'm sorry. Don't look so dejected. For now, at least there's nothing wrong with that. So tell me, what has you in such a joyous mood, Mel?
I met a girl. And she probably hates
I met a
me
girl.
because I'm ruthless, but you know, I tried.
You torment me so, Father. We've taken on another maid. You know how that goes, right? Someone new comes along and things get lively for a while. And the excitement has got to me, that's all.
Yeah, I don't think any kind of maid will get you this way, Mel. Imagine it was like an old maid, like, yeah, we got a new maid, that is fine. Like, is she your age?
Oh ho!
Oh, 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 oh.
What are you looking at me like that?
Why are you wiggling your eyebrows, priest?
No reason. No reason. So what does the family the little lady come from? Oh, he is quick, because Mel never said it was a little lady.
I mean, it's obvious.
Oh, I don't actually know. You don't know?
I forgot to ask the most basic of questions. For example, for her name.
Yeah, you did completely forget that shit too, didn't you?
Yeah?
I was going to ask her, but I missed my chance.
I don't know what to talk
Yeah.
about. Name?
Yeah, you missed your chance. Probably somewhere in between the mansion's history and your grandfather dying while going at it with another woman.
Oh, it's like too much information in the wrong places.
Father has returned home. I can't speak to mother. I see. She's caught your eye, has she? Yeah, she has. But the truth is, you're more than just interested in her, are you not?
Ow.
What? No, I... You truly do enjoy tormenting me. Well, I should be getting home now. Mel. Yes?
Yes, father.
Father. Make certain you find out where she's from. If you're genuinely interested in her, it's your responsibility to determine if she's actually suitable for you. Thank you, and excuse me.
Wait.
It doesn't matter if she's from an esteemed family or not. No. I'm not in love with her. I'm just interested.
I mean, yeah, for now, it will be too quick to call it love. You don't know shit about her. You just like how she looks like.
This isn't love, no. It couldn't be.
I won't say I'm in love.
This is me we're talking about. Besides, I hardly even know her.
Sire, raise the sire, arms for the poor.
It's the same beggar as before. I don't think he's moved since then. But he looks skinnier than last time.
Maybe you're the only one giving him money. I'm not in love. Heart violently thumping in the chest. I mean, that could also be for other reasons. Like a heart attack.
Doki doki, yo.
Doki doki.
He's going to have trouble making it through the summer. I should give him something while I still have the chance.
As for the poor, have mercy.
I'm sorry, but this is all I have to give you.
Ah, thank you very much. Blessings upon you. May the Lord bless your soul, young sire.
Thanks. I feel bad for him, but that's just the way of the world. No, it is a societal issue. But anyways, farewell. The skies are really clear.
The sun shone fiercely down on the stand that day. As was characteristic of the era, Cloudy days and rain were frequent during this season, but the sun almost always took the stage the day after a storm. The cathedral, standing tall in the center of town, the stone-paved streets clacking with the pleasant sound of footsteps, the people peering out from beneath awning to look up at the sky. In men's eyes, it was as if they were all blessed by a divine light. Why are you hitting me when I'm reading? Rude.
Taking care of my cat.
However, not everyone living in the same land was equally blessed. In fact, the blessed were far outnumbered by the Forsaken, even if their time would later come to be referred to as the Golden Age. Now I stretch. Elsewhere, back at the mansion, Nellie was causing trouble for the Abigails. On a whim, she had decided to redecorate her bedchamber, so she gathered the maids and put them to work, shouting orders and demands and complaints. And she had summoned only her personal servants, but others as well, including the white-haired girl. No, not like that. How many times must I tell you? The tapestry goes by the door, and I don't like the carpet's pattern. Is there anything else we can change it with? Hey! Who put this ugly vase here? Nellie appeared to be rather irritated, and it was the servants who bore the brunt of her frustration. Though if they found this similarly vexing, none of them showed it. She was a girl who spoke her mind, a trait particular to that time in history. Women of the Golden Age were so vivacious, in fact, that it inspired parody and satire in foreign countries. But no matter how handsome her parents were, had Nellie been born a generation earlier or a generation later, Shirley would not have been able to act so free-spirited. That day, however, Nellie did not seem to be her usual self. Though she always spoke her mind, it rarely went beyond being childishly adorable. It was unusual to see her in such a foul mood, not even a smile on her face. Get rid of all of it! The carpet, the chair, the desk, it's all so ugly! Don't we have anything better? If we don't, then order it, have it made. You can't do that much, can't you? Hurry up and replace them! Having only arrived that morning, the white-haired girl was unsure what was supposed to be doing, caught in the middle of a flurry of maids and furniture and fabric. She chased frantically scrambling Abigails with her eyes and made attempts to help, but not being familiar with the work, she only ended up getting in their way. She probably felt that everyone would be better off with her not in the room. So when the maids ordered to get new furniture and made their way out of Nellie's room, she attempted to follow them. You hold on a second! Just you, with the white hair! However, Nellie stopped her before she could take her leave.
What?
The white-haired girl turned back, bewildered, to find Nellie smiling at her. The corners of her mouth turned up into a self-assured grin. There was no trace of timidity or uncertainty in her demeanor. Her flaxen eyes seemed like they would look nice under the light of the sun. Almost the exact opposite of the white-haired girl. I wanted to talk to you, actually. But Mother was never one to share. I asked her to trade mates, but she wouldn't have it.
Trade? You mean for...
Which is why I decided to completely redecorate my room, because then I will need some extra hands.
But why?
Because Mother and Father refused to tell me anything. Why is that? Who are you exactly? Where did you come from? See? She has her priorities straight. She says, okay, who the fuck are you? Where did you come from? What are you? Tell me, what house are you from?
Where'd you come from? Where'd you go? Who are you? Cotton Eye Joe. I screwed up the song, but it doesn't matter. Why
can't you just tell me? If we took you in, you must be from a fairly decent family. As a member of the Rhodes family, I have a right to know. Do I not? You can expect me to welcome a girl into my home who won't even tell me where she came from. I didn't know anything about you. I haven't seen you at any parties.
I came from another country.
Another country? What country?
Somewhere very, very far away.
Oh? North of here? East? West? South?
South. It's south of here.
Just because it's probably down there.
I crossed the sea to get here, which is why we've never met before.
How far did you have to travel then? How many times did the sun rise and how many stormy nights did you face?
Innumerable days and nights we sailed, heading even further north.
Huh. So tell me.
Lady Nell. This is the most wonderful painting.
She just tried to rush me off. I won't let her get away that easy. Painting? It's in my room, so of course it's wonderful.
But that one's especially so. You're both so adorable, you, Lady Nell, and Lord Mel. How old were you when it was painted?
Ever had this jelly more of strawberry jam on toast is really good? No. I don't have toast in general.
Also, you kind of have to tell us what the jam is.
Is it our jam? This is my jam!
This is my jam.
Huh? Ah, that painting! Goodness, yes, you have a good eye for art. It is magnificent, isn't it? This was done when I was 4 and Mel was 7. You see how we're standing next to each other, holding hands? I was too young to remember it very well, but Mel looks like he was really embarrassed. But standing there like statues makes for a boring painting. Mel explained brightly. Having completely forgotten she was pressed up against the white-haired girl, she did a little twirl, stopping to face the portrait. Though many paintings lined the walls of her room, Lily was most fond of the one of her and her brother. Two darling siblings standing side by side, the older brother smiling kindly and the younger sister sweetly tilting her head, her cheeks the color of fresh picked apples. It was like the very embodiment of their happiness. A painting lays its subjects bare, you know, fortune and misfortune, happiness and sorrow, enshrined on canvas for all to see. And this reflection is not merely limited to the point in time it was made either. Did you know, Master, that paintings are alive? They are drawn with a brush over an extended stretch of time, unlike photographs, which capture a singular moment. The two have their own individual merits, but a photograph is still where a painting moves. Portraits reveal both the past and the present state of those they depict.
Say, fellas, did somebody mention the door to darkness?
Mel and I have always seen me close. I would sing songs for him and he would teach me all sorts of things. He's so smart. Nowadays, Mel hardly goes on walks with me, making excuses like, I'm an adult now, but we used to spend our time playing together in the rose garden.
I see.
Also, jam, strawberry jam. I approve, I like strawberries, 10 out of 10.
I'm more of a raspberry blackberry, but strawberries are fine.
The white-haired girl normally had difficulty smiling, but her lips naturally curled upwards as Nelly reminisced. A vision of the two happy siblings had probably swelled up in her mind. And I imagine there was a faint trace of envy in her heart as well.
Lady Nell, you love Lord Nell quite deeply, I see.
Yes, of course I do. Mel's smart, and he's studious, and he's incredibly kind. For my birthday, he gave me this wonderful rose necklace. The jewelry stuff he got it from is famous because even the royal family makes commissions from their workshop. So he had to have ordered it months in advance. Just for me. He's a prince.
Oh?
He's pretty charming, wouldn't you say? That's why I call him my prince. But you know what? Mel is a terrible dancer, and he still hasn't got his feet on the ground yet, and he's so bad interacting with girls. He knows.
Tomberry, aren't you illiterate?
Oh my god! Then doesn't it make it so they can relate to it like more? Yes, and
yes.
See? Then they understand the most. They get it. I mean, being illiterate and still being able to chat, that's an achievement. That's an
I
accomplishment,
got
so I'm
two
very
perfectly
proud.
narrators right here. I don't gotta read nothing.
Even though I fuck up.
Oh.
So there's no one else who will say that about him.
He is quite the gentleman. I assume women would be drawn to him.
He's a
As long as he
klutz, I
doesn't
don't
talk.
think so.
I was gonna say, as long as
he keeps his mouth shut. He opens his mouth up. Never mind. I thought I knew you, but no. Gentlemen, have you met Mel already?
This morning, briefly.
I had to run away because it was too awkward. That reminds me, Mel seemed to know about her too. What do you think about Mel?
As I said, he is a gentleman.
That's not what I mean. Don't think I'll let you get away with putting any funny ideas in his head.
What?
Mel is too trusting. He's pure of heart. So I won't stand for you trying to take advantage of him. She just wanted to get away. You were like, please let me do my job. Let me clean. The head maiden call for me. Bye.
I would never.
So you say, but you actually want to get close to him.
It's like, I wouldn't dream of it, Lady Nelly. He is a man far beyond my reach.
You ain't planning on doing anything, are you?
Not at all.
And she will definitely tell you. With your attitude.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, actually, I want to trap him and kiss him. And it's like and Nelly just explodes. And you don't have any romantic feelings for him, do you?
What?
They just met.
Yep.
Well, do you?
I have no romantic feelings for him, Lady Nelly.
And you won't develop any?
I will not.
Your brother is ruthless. Nelly. Sorry to tell you this.
I'm just waiting for Nelly to go. I'm just waiting for Nelly to go. What's wrong with him?
Oh my god! Can you imagine? Wait, why not? But he's perfect. How dare you? I was like, I can't wait. And with that, Nelly gave a wide, satisfied grin. Even though one has no way of knowing how another truly feels, or how they might in the future. You wouldn't you? You wouldn't, would you? Now I think about it, there are plenty of other boys. You getting together with me is downright absurd.
Indeed.
I mean, like, what about you, Nelly? Like, the same can be applied to you.
Right?
But anyway, back to what we were talking about earlier. Your family! I almost forgot.
You
haven't told me exactly where you came from, or anything about your... Lady Nelly, I brought a new carpet. Just look at the embroidery. The work of a true artisan. I'm simply in love with it. Surely we'll find it to your liking as well? Wow, you're right. That's a Florentine stitch, isn't it? I wonder whether someone mimicked the style or if it was imported. Either way, a great find. Let's hurry up and get it laid out. Oh, and we'll have to see how the colors go with everything else. I had to finish decorating quickly so I can show Mel. He'll be so surprised. What wonderful taste you have, Nelly. She forgot. When the other Abigails returned, so too did the buzzer within Nelly's room. As the white-haired girl watched, a faint smile crossed her lips. Perhaps it was from relief at having escaped Nelly's inquisition. Nobody expects Nelly's inquisition! Or perhaps...
Nelly, I'm back.
You did something you're not supposed to, dear Mel. You're unusually cheerful. What the fuck? You should be gloomier. Why are you happy? How dare you?
Are you high? I'm the same as always. Anyway.
Never mind that, dear Smell. Take a look at my room. I regret it today.
So that's what you've been doing, hiding away in this house all day, Nelly?
Why is it that any different than what you were doing? You were in the church all day.
I guess. I'll look at your room, I promise. But first, do you know where the new maid is?
Ah, my tracking's being stupid. Moment. Oh, because my phone is on fire. Makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
A second. Let me restart. You know, coming back and immediately asking about the freaking maid. It's like, that's kind of sus.
Yep.
Okay, there we go.
Now, don't get any strange ideas.
How could she not?
I just haven't had a chance to introduce myself. I thought I should, as a member of the family.
Can I get tracking in order, please? No, my phone is so freaking hot. I'll look at it better later. Except you have, and I know it.
Being the eldest son, it would be shameful if she was to pass me in the halls and not even knowing who I am, so...
She already knows you met with her. Oh no, now
Mel,
she's gonna know you are lying.
Mel, you're not smooth.
Don't ask me.
What? But you're in the house all day.
She attends to mother, so why would I know where she is? Though she did help record my room.
You made her help? That's work for the manservants. There's no reason to make the maids do it.
Oh, so I'm saying I should invite a bunch of men into my room?
I go into your room all the time, Nelly. You were just in my bedchambers this morning.
Squishy, we're looking for you for crime.
We need crimes.
We need crimes. I forgot the context, but
blood for the blood god is Chimkin and needs crimes.
Opa. I didn't know if I scroll I can get... Okay.
Only one man is allowed in my bedroom.
No, that's
no, it's yours. Yep.
Wait, let me say, no? Yeah, you were in the chamber, I think you read this. Yeah. Okay, so if I scroll back up, it goes back, so that's nice. But if I scroll back down, it continues. Okay. Only one man is allowed in my bedroom, dear Smell, and that is you. Let me... If I click here, I can scroll on here. Me, crimes, love crime. Of course you do. Malons. So unless you become a servant, which I will not stand for, I will not ask any of them for help.
Oh, Nelly, you ought to be a little bit more.
A little more what? If you're going to lecture me, I won't hear it.
What am I going to do with you, my little lady?
What? Why are you looking at me like that? We talk about you, dear Smell. And I'm not going to tell you what she said.
About me? What did she say?
That you suck. That you lack Reese.
That you talk about your grandfather dying while...
I mean, that's what Mel talked to her about, but what Nelly talked to her about, that was different.
Yeah.
Even me was summoned back by the crimes.
Crimes. Please, Nelly.
She said she has no romantic interest in you. I mean, that's true.
What? Why did that even come up?
I also need to use my own fire.
The call to fire.
My mind isn't as bright and as moving, but you know.
Did somebody mention the door to darkness?
Because we're both girls, and we talk about things like what kind of boys we like and who's the most handsome.
That
We got
face that she's
blem,
making.
blem nation. Yep, get out of the way, squishy.
That's nuts.
Mucho. Melon. I forgot the random blame. The delay of the last blame. I might as well just drink water in the meantime. Smack. Hello. That's strange. I'm getting so overstimulated right now.
It's kind of funny. Yeah.
Yeah, will stretch. Oh,
Crimes.
crimes. That's the sound of crime, the Milan. But you look so downtrodden, dear Smell. You look like a sad little boy who can't get his crush to notice him. That face is unbecoming of a prince, Smell. Are you interested in her? That's strange. You haven't even met. Ooh.
Oh, yeah. She is called out. I am not. It's just depressing to find out that someone you've never even met doesn't like you. That's all.
You think I'm stupid, dear Smell?
If I'm going to make my move, I must do it soon. I don't have much time. The master of the house isn't around, so the next in line would be him. The painting. The plot thickens.
The plot chickens.
Quack, quack, quack.
Oh, intermission.
Quack, quack. I'm gonna get up and stretch and do another thing too, because it's a good intermission point. My poor bum, it's sore.
So,
Sore,
chicken bum,
sore.
we cannot have the thick chicken legs if it's...
My thick
sore.
chicken legs with my delicious thick chicken cake.
We won't never see your cake unless you get a ref sheet at some point with side view. Despite his near devastation by Nilly's news, Miss Rax's eyes continue to wander in hopes of catching sight of the girl. By now, it should be quite obvious to you what Mel was feeling, but the boy himself was having difficulty comprehending the things going through his heart. Emotionally, he was horribly unstable, like a ship without a sail. And still, every time he spotted the white-haired girl, his heart would leap, his whole body jitter with anxiety and excitement. I'd never felt anything like this before, and as such, he struggled to keep these strange emotions in check. I mean, whenever he saw an opportunity, he would speak to the white-haired girl. And days he was unable to, he spent in secluded silence or distracted days. Or should I make in tabs? What tabs? Total Creator Simulator. Something that makes your PC explode. So, pick up the most resource intensive options? Question mark? Love is a curious thing. It has the power to change those who experience it. When he did manage to approach her, he tripped over his tongue. Again and again he talked to her, and again he stumbled. He fumbled. I imagine, if you were to take him to see a romance at the theater in his present state, he would cry just as much as little Nelly. We cry at tragedies because we draw parallels with our own lives. At least, that is what I think. Great tales of romance attain true gravity with the audience only when they are personally familiar with love. Fool, I don't have a PC, that makes your freaking thing explode. Wait, console. Yeah, you played in Xbox, question mark? Or was a different person? I know someone was asking the chief for a password server, but you know, that was like a mess, and I think someone mentioned the Xbox. I don't know if that was you. I forgot. In any event, the white hair was, as a result of this, visibly perturbed. No fucking wonder. She was delighted that he was being so kind to her, but confusion overpowered every other emotion. She appeared to be at a loss for what to do as he clumsily catapulted words and stares at her. But Merlin did not back down, though he probably knew not what caused such fiery emotion to erupt from within his breast. Ah! Hey, Maeve! Hello, welcome in. Bombastic side-eye. ¿Listo? Get the chicken back.
Ah.
Criminal offense, side-eye. Maeve. Hi. Hearts for the Maeve. One's first love in particular tends to burn like a wildfire. Are you familiar with the sensation, Master? Oh?
Ah. There she is. Is she cleaning? No, it looks like she's reading. It's now or never.
Why she can run away, that's when I'm gonna bother her. Oh no!
That's pretty accurate.
Why you getting so... Okay.
Oh. Boo. Ah!
You're gonna give her a heart attack. You gave her
right?
such a heart attack, her voice dropped.
Sorry. I didn't mean to scare you.
That's a lie. You don't go boo without trying to scare someone.
Right? Lord Mel. You clearly meant to scare me.
See?
I was trying not to laugh. It's like, no fucking shit. Because you just wouldn't notice me. What were you reading? Looked pretty engrossed. Oh. I'm sorry. I should have asked for permission.
No, baby.
It's fine. No need to apologize. Feel free to read whatever you want. And you're welcome to bring books back to your room if you'd like to. Spend more time with them. But I was just amazed the mansion had a library. It must have been a lot of work to collect all these books. There's some pretty old books in here too. Your grandfather's? Some he's collected, some even older than that. Take a look at this. I think it's a diary, but it's not from this country. Or this century for that matter. Maybe a feudal lord? Here. He's complaining about the quality of the harvest. Can these forsaken land only produce over sour grapes? If only the largest of the Barney? Or maybe Barnier? If only the largest of the Barnier estates were mines instead. The land here would be much more suitable for cultivation. There you have it. You can read this, Lord Mel? More or less. I looked over it several times already, so it wasn't too difficult. Why would such an old book be here? I'm not sure.
I mean, it's a library. Where else would it be?
Right? It and all these others were already here when I moved into the mansion. Have you not lived here your whole life?
I mean, they mentioned it was their second home. So,
Mm-hmm.
you know.
Right? I was born to our estate. But to me and Nellie, this is more like our home. We moved when I was still young, and we lived here ever since. Nellie and Mother have both grown quite fond of it. Father, though, often goes back to home because he doesn't like all the roses. By himself? Yeah, well, sometimes Mother goes with him. But for the most part, he goes alone. But don't get me wrong, it's not because they don't get along.
Mm.
In fact, they act more like teenagers in love than grown adults.
Hmm.
It almost makes me sick having to watch it. It's a wonderful thing to be so close, no matter how old they may be. True, but still. There are those in the world who cannot be with the ones they care for as much as they wish. Sorry about that.
And yeah, did they tell him that she lost her parents or something? Or did they mention something like that? I forgot.
He was there spying when I
It
think
was when they were peeping, no? Yeah.
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 Oh, that's right. The book. What were you reading? I wasn't exactly reading. I can't. I do not enjoy reading lots of text, so I was looking at the pictures.
Oh.
Is that so?
Then you can read a book to her. That can be your race.
There you go. You seem very cultured, so I thought you'd be partial to reading. Perhaps you're actually more like Nelly and into your studies?
Why would you assume things? You don't know what
Have
she's been. Well, you know what she's been through.
Listen, we spent at least 3 hours with Mel. We know exactly why.
You're right.
Yes.
Yes, definitely.
I wouldn't have guessed.
Just smile and nod. Smile and nod.
But you like looking at pictures? I do. What else do you like? What? What else do you enjoy doing?
Not talking to you, being by my lonesome, far away from you. Please leave me alone, man. Please.
Your sister's scary, dude. It can be anything. I enjoy being told stories. Stories? Yes. When I was young, my father would tell me tales. What kind of stories did you like? The one about an imprisoned girl. Tell it to me.
I mean, she's supposed to enjoy getting told stories, not
telling them.
telling stories, but okay.
Once there was a girl. She was locked away in a mansion deep in the forest. A mansion with only one window. But the window sat high upon the wall, far beyond her reach. So it was always very dark inside, unlike this mansion. However, the girl did not like the outside world. There are lots of scary things out there after all. Though she may have been all alone in the mansion, she grew comfortable with the darkness in time, so it had nothing to be afraid of. And then, am I doing a good job? You're doing fine. Keep going. What happened next? Okay. And then the girl grew up.
I read it in my head as screw up. Then the girl screw up. It's like, no.
By then, she had already forgotten why she was locked up, but she was content with the darkness. However, her eyes couldn't help but be drawn to a little bit of a light that spilled through the one window. Though she was comfortable in darkness, the sight of the light made her heart race. At first, the girl thought it was because she found it unpleasant, because she disliked the light and the outside. But slowly she came to realize that she was curious about the outside world. What could be happening out there? For all she knew, the town, the forest, the people. All of it could have been changed while she was imprisoned in the mansion. But she had no way of finding out. So the girl decided to write letters and throw them out the window. What began as empty grasping became routine, continuing for several months until she was finally ready to give up. But then a beautiful white dove flew through the window. Tied to the dove's leg was a letter. Her heart racing, she read those words consigned within. It seemed to have been written by a man. The letter contained numerous questions for the girl. It also said that if she attached her reply to the dove, it would bring the letter back to him. She was astonished, but she wrote back anyway, taking care not to mention where she was.
Does she even know?
I don't
She's
think,
been there for so long.
Listen, how did she learn to read and write?
Yeah, I was also thinking, does she have writing supplies in there?
After having exchanged letters for a number of times, the two felt very close to one another, as though they have known each other for many years, despite having never met. Eventually, the man said he wanted to meet her. Indeed. The girl was unsure what to do. Should she tell him how she lived? Would she reveal where she spent her days? She was afraid if she did, he would cease to send her letters. She was sure he believed her to be a young lady of noble blood, not a girl locked away in a house deep in the forest. The girl could not bring herself to write a response, and she released the dove through the window with nothing attached to its leg. And yet, it returned with another letter, written in the man's familiar hand. You must surely have a grave reason for your silence, it said. I'd like to know the reason, and I'd like to help you. No matter what it may be, you have my word. She deliberated. Though the letters were kind, she did not know this man. He was from the outside. Would he still treat her the same way when he met her? And did she even want to step out into the world beyond? What do you think she did? Wrote a letter and agreed to meet him, right? Yes, she did. The girl made up her mind. She would write a letter. As always, when she tied it to the dove's leg, it flew out the window. And for some time after that, she received no response from the man. This saddened her, but she thought it was for the best. She belonged to her own confined world, her world of darkness. Hello, darkness, my old friend.
No.
But then one day, light shone into the mansion. The sealed doors had been opened, and in the doorway stood a handsome young man.
She got lucky.
I have come for you, he said. The man was a prince from a neighboring kingdom. When the girl stepped outside, before her sat a magnificent carriage, the likes of which she has never seen before, seen accompanied by many servants. The prince, kind as in the letters, swore his love to her, and the two lived happily ever after. Ah, what a nice story. I'm glad it had a happy ending. A prince? Was there something funny about the story?
All them limbs. The limbs. The melons. The Yoshimlens. That's the funny things about the story.
That's nuts.
No, that's not why I was laughing. Do you ever imagine what it would have been like if the prince showed up for you? Huh? It doesn't have to be a real prince, even just someone like one. Is that something you dream about? Oh, no, I think I'm perhaps a little too old for that. You think so? Nellie still fantasizes about her prince, and she's 14. Yeah, man. Holy shit, she's so old, 14? Jesus fucking Christ.
I mean, usually girls.
Oh, I know.
I don't know. I don't know at to which age they stop thinking about being princesses, but probably not at all.
I just assumed all girls were
The same.
Yeah. Lady Nell is prince. That's you, Lord Mel, no? What? Is it not? I mean, we used to play make-believe a lot when we were kids, but I very much doubt she still thinks of me that way in earnest.
Haven't
do.
Do you have eyes? I don't think you do.
Well, like, do you have ears?
No.
When she calls me her prince now, it's mostly in jest. Fucking don't think so, dude. If it weren't, that would be concerning.
No, that's fair, yeah.
Yeah. Oh? That story. Do you know the region of its tale? One that has been passed down through the ages? I'm not sure. It could very well be of my father's own creation. You think it might be conceited, but I think the story might be about me. The girl trapped in the mansion is you? You haven't been locked up anywhere before, have you? No. Thankfully, I've never been locked up before.
Would you like to be?
Man, my eye just immediately just kind of scrolled to you. Listen, Ruru, whatever you do with you in your bone basement.
What basement? Wait, bone basement?
Chat, help.
What?
Ruru comes down every once a month and brings me fresh food, but that's it. I need help.
I mean, you're been there, no? I thought we had an agreement. What do you mean once a month? I bring you once a week. Like right now.
But with that appearance like mine, I can sympathize with being afraid of the outside world. I have at times imagined how wonderful life would be.
See?
Nah, you're fine.
Not agrees.
Blood, why?
Blood knows best. Blood is right. Blood is based.
Tomberry, help. I know you can't read, but help.
I know you can't read. Tomberry, what are you thinking? You're still like actively listening.
Oh, that's good.
I mean, I think maybe they just enjoy you having in the basement. Yeah, I think that's, yeah.
Oh, God.
Mm-hmm.
I have at times imagined how wonderful life would be. If it were only me and my father. But the girl left the house in the end. If your father really wrote that story, then I believe it contains his hope for you to end up the same way. Oh? I don't believe it takes to, I don't have what it takes to be a real prince and whisk you away, but I can at least pretend.
Make believe?
Make believe. So if it was your father's wish for you to see the outside world, then surely there's nothing wrong with you getting out and experiencing all the scenery the world has to offer. I want to see the outside world too. Or to be more specific, other countries. So, if you'd like, we... Wait for it. Could go maybe see distant lands together?
Aha, dear Smell, I've been looking over for you.
Nellie.
Look at this, dear Smell. Mother brought me these wonderful gloves to wear on walks. The roses embroidered on their wrists are just precious.
Oh my, you're right, they are beautiful.
That's the white hair girl.
Yeah. Oh my, you're right. They are beautiful. I was expecting Mel. You appear to be dizzy, Lord Mel. Are you feeling unwell? No, I'm fine.
Mel was feeling
Mel.
frustrated at his inability to convey his feelings to her. You get so used to reading, you thought it was also for you.
Yep.
And as his frustrations built over time, he developed, I suppose you could call it a severe case of love sickness? For several consecutive nights, he had been afflicted with a peculiar sensation. Oh no!
Oh yeah.
Oh no! A presence in his bedchamber. Death. Death to the Unholy One. Death to the heretic. Death to the witch. Kill. Beep. Oh, now we know it's a man's boy.
Right? You got this one or shall I?
You all did.
Jeez. Why? I never wanted her to die. Was she not eating?
She left the tower. Understood? No one finds out about this.
How? How can you be so calm? Don't you understand what you've done?
Huh? Pinning the blame on me? How nice it must be to be able to distort reality with panic. You're just as guilty as any of us.
I never wanted her to die.
Was a different man, but we don't care.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
One line, that's for one line we don't care.
Alright. The witch killed her. I think it's the same dude.
Mhm.
The blood of the witch killed my...
Beep! Oh.
That's the dark blood. That's what you want to see.
Mm-hmm.
If the blood is bright red, you didn't stab deep enough.
I see.
You want to get the non-oxygenated blood.
Ah. Well,
Ah. A dream? That dream? It was horribly unsettling. I was holding someone, a girl I cared deeply for in my arms, and she was limp. It was almost as if she was dead.
I mean, they said so in the dream.
Mm-hmm. I've been having a lot of really unpleasant dreams lately. I can't stop shaking. Why would I have such a dream? I feel sick. Back to sleep.
Hongshu.
Honk shoo. But I wonder, who was that girl? I can sense someone standing beyond my door.
Ah, now you're getting peeped at.
Get peeped on, loser. Is someone there? It's like they're watching me. Is it just my imagination? I can't move.
Oh no. Sleep paralysis.
Oh no. What? What do you want? Go away. That sound is growing fainter. Is that truly what your story meant? Is that truly what your story meant, Father? But such a magnificent garden. Something we could never had. Are my intentions misguided? What a beautiful white rose.
Smack in the face. When I'm about to read... Wow.
I was trying to catch you.
I
Gotta
see.
keep my cat hydrated.
I stretched. Stretch the cat.
Long cat.
Long cat. Ay. You know, you could have sneaked into his room rather easily then. No one was watching.
Well, obviously one person was.
I mean, it was her peeping into his room, I believe. And that's why the maid is like, hey, you could have actually gone in.
How long have you?
Oh, you didn't pay me any mind. I shall not condemn you, no matter what you might do. Goodbye. My blood. Rather, I am on your side.
I was not going to do anything.
Oh? Is that so? Then perhaps you were out for a late night stroll. I imagine you have less difficulties going outside at night. I leave you to be. Ah, to be or not to be, that is the question.
I beg your pardon. I will return to the mansion immediately.
Oh yes, that reminds me. It was also in the middle of the night when the grocer servant broke into their safe. News of that spread quite far. I'm sure you will have heard about it.
Oh?
Although, was Dimash imprisoned? Dear me, I am having trouble remembering. But worry not. If you wish for it, the mansion shall provide. You are in no danger whatsoever of getting caught.
You said that the witch lives in the mansion, did you not?
I did? Does that sound, perhaps, a bit archaic to you?
No. I believe those rumors mockingly refer to me.
Oh my!
I have been accused of being a witch before. Which is amusing. I don't have any magical powers. I simply have an unusual appearance.
My, what a lovely shade of red.
The rose.
Is something the matter?
This rose was white. Until I took it in my hand.
Is that so?
I apologize, I must sound mad. I'm sure I was just mistaken. Could possibly have changed.
I wonder.
Yes?
Did the girl locked in the mansion become a princess?
What?
We should lock up and head to bed. Make sure the shutters are closed nice and tight, and then draw the bar on the front door. Ibby time.
Be time.
Oh my, oh my. The house in Fata Morgana. Slowly but surely, time trekked onward, everyone working toward their own individual goals. Each early summer breeze that blew through the garden was like God's hallowed breath carrying the flowers' fragrance in through Rose Manor's windows. If only time could be stopped, and this beautiful era made to live on through eternity. As usual, Mel's sighs chased after white-haired girl, and nearly pursed her lips in frustration at him. But she was still rather docile. Even taking into account how self-centered she behaved, how fickle her temper, Nell's fits were still no worse than a playful kitten. See? At that very moment, a lively little feline had her claws poised to swat at the flaxen-haired young man. Mel, you promised me, or have you forgotten?
I haven't forgotten. I'm just asking if we can go another day.
Another day? This is something that happens every day. I've been looking forward to tonight's performance for so long.
There's nothing I can do about that. We have a gathering at the priest's home tonight. Several high-ranking officials have come up from the mainland just for this.
Who cares?
I care. You know, Nelly, it doesn't have to be me who goes with you.
No, I want to go with you, Mel. You've been so distant lately, dearest Mel. You refuse to do anything with me.
That's not true.
Tell me, if you can go today, when can you? When will you be willing to go out with me? When will you be willing to play cards with me? To have tea together?
I can't make any promises. I have things to do, obligations. And Nelly, you're almost an adult yourself. Stop acting like a child.
I'm not an adult yet, I'm still a kid. If it means I don't have to play with you anymore, if I don't get to play with you anymore, dearest Mel, then I don't want to be an adult.
Nelly, you can't.
Lady Nelly, the master wishes to speak with you. Huh, father does? What could he want?
Go on, Nelly. You can't make father wait. He's very peculiar about people keeping their appointments. Or particular.
Yes, he is, unlike you, dearest Mel. Damn.
What's got her in such a foul mood? Oh, thank goodness for small miracles. Nelly just won't seem to take me at my word lately.
You mustn't be so harsh on her. She's your one and only darling little sister.
You're right, but still, she's taken a bit too far of late.
Oh? I'm not so sure. She does not seem to be behaving any differently to me.
Hmm? Am I the one acting differently then? Well, enough about that. Can I ask you a favor?
Me? What can I do for you?
I was thinking.
Physically, Mel was undeniably a young man, but the smirk that crossed his lips as his skin gave his face the sweet look of a little boy. Or perhaps that was simply part of his charm, and it was not the age disparity but his character that made him smile so heartwarming. What did he ask of me? You shall find out soon enough.
It's cloudy. And thank goodness for that too. She is a vampire.
Mm-hmm.
Though it'd be even better if we're even darker out.
Just wait a little, I guess.
I believe the textile shop was around here. Ah. Hi there.
Well, hello there.
Sup? Hello there. Lord Mel, fancy meeting you here. Yeah, that was a surprise. So, what did you say? So, what do you say? Well, we take this chance and go out for a little walk. Since you're sensitive to the sunlight, we can keep your eyes, we can keep eyes out for shadowy areas as we go. And if you're feeling unwell, just let me know. I was sent out on an errand. Don't worry about that. Come on, follow me.
You won't do your job, you will get fired, but it's not my fault. If that happens, I just wanted to play around with you.
I'll make you dependent on me.
Oh no.
And then you'll get locked up in my basement. What?
Oh no. And then we can reenact your story.
I'm sorry. It actually wasn't an accident that we crossed paths. I planned this out ahead of time, asked to have you sent out on a fake errand.
Wow. Stalker.
It feels like I'm always on alert back at the mansion. I can't relax in my own house. It's actually kind of funny. Sorry, that was inappropriate of me.
You think, like,
Right?
this girl works for the mansion and you're just having her sent out on a fake errand so you can meet her. So, no, but she has no
Right.
choice because you are basically her employer. No.
Can't actually say no. I just thought since the sun's mostly blocked out, it'd be alright if... I'm feeling just fine. Ah. The music stopped.
Bro, they have nothing to talk about.
Of course I get her out of the house and I can't even think of anything to say.
Nelly has so many things, even though she wasn't romantically interested in this girl, but he has fucking nothing to say.
Right? Hey,
Like, she even told you she likes getting told stories. You had something. You could just pick something up. Or, hey, you know, I read this story about the... Blah, 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 blah.
It could have been as simple as, I see, hey, I know that, so yeah, you like stories. How about, you know, you come to the mansion at night and I read you stories. Like, yes? Have you settled in life at the mansion yet? And he still hasn't asked her name. I have. Everyone has such a big help. That's good to hear.
Good, good. You sound like an old man. So how is life going? Good, good. Yes, yes. I'm very glad.
Indeed.
Oh my god.
So, yes? Nilly told me she had you help redecorate her room some time back. Ah, yes, it was shortly after I arrived. What of it? That day Nelly told me that you don't... I don't... Never mind, sorry, it's not important. It is important, but I can't just ask how she feels about me.
She hates you. She has no reason to actually like you. Like none.
She's afraid that you'll die in the bed with her.
Oh my god, no. Damn. You know, you could have brought roses to him, right? to her. You know, like, by the way, here, I picked this for you.
Right? Let me read you a bloody story. Forget sounds like I do, don't I? Lord Mel? Oh, sorry, I had something on my mind. It looks like my fucking god, he's talking about the weather. It looks like it might rain today. The weather usually gets better at summer approaches, not worse, like it has been. It won't be a very heavy storm, though. No? The wind is too gentle. You can tell from that? Vaguely, but yes. Huh. That's impressive. I often leave the house unprepared, only to find myself sloshing back in the rain. You laugh a lot more than you used to.
It's an awkward laugh.
Do I? Yeah, and I like that. Oh my fucking god.
It's the same thing he said the first fucking day.
You'd be pretty if only you smiled more.
Oh no.
You look better with a smile on your face. A smile suits Lady Nelly much more than I. What? Her smile and your smile are completely different. Also, a smile suits you as well, Lord Mal.
Oh.
Do you really think so? What am I supposed to do in the face of a smile like that?
Smile back.
So, yes? Knowing her, if I ask if I'm imposing, she'll say nothing without hesitation. Or she'll say no without hesitation.
No, yeah.
Trying to cover myself isn't going to get me anywhere. Hold on a second. I never did get you those flowers like I promised. There's a single white rose blooming in the garden.
Ooh.
I was planning to give it to you, but it disappeared before I had a chance.
Oh. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I wasn't there.
Mm-hmm. So, I'd like you to have this. It's not real rose, but it won't wilt either. Mel was holding an ornamental white rose.
Yes, you have read that. It's the same. You get used to reading. I forget I have to read sometimes as well.
That's fine, I got it.
Yeah. It was an impressively detailed replica of the real thing, crafted by an incredibly skilled artisan's hand. It was, I imagine, made by the same craftsman from whom Mel had ordered Nelly's birthday necklace. The young man, who had but a handful of days earlier had said he had no sweetheart, had come in to commission a present for a girl. The master of the shop must have been quite surprised. Or perhaps it had given him a good laugh instead. It was for this moment that he so desperately sought for time together with the white-haired girl.
I don't know what you'd like, so I had it based on my sister's tastes.
You know, you don't know what to talk about. You can talk about that.
Yeah, and also, don't say, hey, I don't know what you like, so I just got you the same thing my sister likes. You're both girls, right?
You share the mind, right? You act like a high mind, probably.
All girls are the same, right?
Oh my god.
Girls like sticks. Have sticks. Yo, I could go for a stick, though, to be honest. I like sticks.
Sticks, yeah, you would.
What's wrong with sticks?
Nothing, you can beat people up with them.
I like to make a little nest with them. You get a bunch of sticks together. Yeah. My stick, I'm not sharing. Mine! Mine!
My stick! Nobody's taking the stick from you, Deichi. I'm not a bird. I won't get your stick. I'm not even a dog.
Good. My stick.
My stick. I should just look up a PNG of a stick and just give it to your Fuki.
I have stick PNG.
Wait,
stick. Stick.
Uh-huh.
My apologies. I cannot accept this. Is the design not to your liking? No, I just... If you're concerned about how much I paid for it, don't be. I just want you to have it, that's all. Please. No, please. Why are you so kind to me? Why? Because... I'm sorry, I can't accept it.
A clear glint of flustered panic was visible in her red eyes. There is not a girl in the world whose heart would not flutter at the sight of the sparkling rose accessory. But her reaction was far from delight. As a matter of fact, there were traces of fear and apprehension in her countenance.
I beg your pardon. Hold on.
With a look of distress on her face, the white-haired girl made to run off, but Mel grabbed her by the arm in the nick of time.
At least tell me why.
Tell me why. Tell me why.
Is it because you dislike me?
It's because you don't have Reese.
You have no Reese.
It's because you got so many chances to try to get to know her and you have nothing to talk about, like, you don't deserve her.
I never said.
Also, I gave you a stick.
Stick! Stick! Chat, look, I got stick!
You were busy reading, I was looking for a stick.
I got stick! I have stick, and you don't. I have
a
stick.
stick.
I'm never sharing a stick. Mine.
That's a noise.
I have a stick.
Mm-hmm.
Now I need about 40 more and I can make a nest.
Next time I will look up a PNG of a nest and I'll just put your food in it.
I'm... Something wrong with me?
Yes. Everything.
Everything. For one, you don't have a stick.
I mean, he does, but I don't think she
No,
would
see, I had the stick. What? No, what? No, no, my stick.
You didn't realize. Or did you?
No! Why profane my stick?
Profane her stick! It's fine, it's fine. Don't worry, Lechi, don't worry.
My stick.
Mm-hmm.
From the day you arrived at the mansion, it's like I haven't been myself. I've been strangely aflutter ever since then. Whether to try to study or whether to try to read. No, it sticks.
No way.
Oh, now you made my stick weird. Everyone, Ruru made my stick weird.
What the fuck do you mean? I didn't do anything.
I'm just looking at the pages of text, tracing rows of letters, only for them to disappear as soon as I look away.
It's ADHD.
It's all because of you. I'm truly I am sorry. Please, don't be any more generous than you already have. When I'm with you, my willpower wavers. What do you mean by that? I'm so sorry. Wait.
Oh my god, new sprite. He's been in the same pose for so long.
I literally
he
think
finally
I heard
stretches
him.
his arm.
Did we literally hear him just creak as he just creak as he
No.
fucking swing?
Yes.
I don't care if you made my stick weird. It's still my stick, and I love having it in hand.
Mm-hmm. Miss Grip loosened for a moment, allowing her to slip free and dart off like a gust of wind, not giving him a chance to stop her a second time. The dumbfounded flaxen-haired boy stood frozen in place, left all by himself. The breeze, which the white-haired girl had called gentle earlier, felt faintly chilly, almost as if mocking him.
It looks like she's even less fond of me than I thought.
And he is back at scratching his freaking neck.
Yup. Yeah. God, I'm crying. I'm pathetic.
Oh no, the priest is gonna see you cry.
Well, if it isn't Mel. What might have you been?
It's raining. It's not. It's raining.
It's a terrible day to rain.
Oh no.
Are you crying?
No, I got something in my eye.
I'm so pitiful. Sorry you had to see me like this. Think nothing of it. I passed by a girl just a few moments ago.
She was dressed like a maid. Is that the maid you like?
She appeared to be rather distressed as well. Did something happen between the two of you? I wasn't good enough, it seems.
You still don't know where she came from. Even the priest told you like, hey, make sure that she comes from a good family. And you still have no fucking clue.
And her name?
What's her name?
Not good enough. That was the new maid I was telling you about before. I was, like you said, Father, I was keen on her. Quite.
What do you call a zombie sleepover? A mass grave.
That was funny.
From Alex to dumb. I don't think Alex is that dumb.
Enough to bring me to tears like a miserable child. But she rejected me. I don't even Have what takes to be a stand-in prince. Mel, I apologize for complaining to you about this. I'm completely hopeless. Mel, please don't try to cheer me up. I don't need any sympathy. I just...
Shut the fuck up, man!
No, Mel, listen to me. Get that woman a stick.
Pictures of sticks.
What?
Exactly, that's the answer you expected by someone telling you to get her a stick.
I said, get that woman a stick. I've seen that girl before. What do you mean? But, you said she was a servant at your house, right? In which case... Yes, she is. Please tell me, Father. Where did you see her? Why must you be so evasive? It was probably someone else. Someone else?
I mean, with what hair?
Yeah, someone else with white hair, ruby freaking red eyes, and skin. See where? Someone else? You're saying you mistook someone who stands out that much as her? Dude, the priest is trying to give you an out, man. Father.
I was also thinking of father.
She and a man who I assume is her father paid a visit to the church once. They came asking for food, their clothes in tatters. The two were emaciated. I don't think they were eating daily. What? Wait a minute, are you saying... She's a beggar?
She sucks. She has no class. She's not good for you.
But Father said she came from an esteemed house. Which is why I said I might be mistaken, Mel. She has a singular aspect, but it's impossible. But it is possible there is another girl who looks similar.
Deep down, though, the priest surely believed the opposite. And so he said sternly, like teachers tell people.
But you must be absolutely certain, Mel. Understood? You cannot proceed any further without knowing her ancestry. May I visit the church, Father?
Every time I see father in the screen, it's like, may I visit the church, father?
Do you want me to start talking to this?
No.
May I please visit the church, Father? By all means.
In the back of Mel's mind, a vision of the night of the storm, the night the wet-haired girl arrived at the mansion, was surely playing. She had been wearing little more than rags and covered in grime, only the appearance of a respectable young lady of class.
Have I been putting her through her unnecessary stress? Father.
Oh. You were waiting for that one.
Fucking right. Have I been putting her through unnecessary stress? If she actually turns out to be nameless, to be rankless,
Will it change your feelings for her?
would she still love me if I was a beggar or a worm?
Beggar. A stick.
Stick. I mean, I would love a good stick. Stop profaning my stick.
I haven't done anything.
No matter where she comes from, my heart is decided. I'll not fool myself about how I feel any longer. No, I cannot fool myself. But how does she feel? What will everyone else think? I have to find out why she was welcomed to our house. I'll ask Mother or Father. No. If for some reason they don't know she isn't an aristocrat, I'm better off not saying anything.
Melons.
But if they don't, then does that mean she's been lying to us? And to them?
Squishy's getting the blames out.
Squishy, I have a stick. Brewer gave me a stick.
Yeah, I gave Lechi a stick.
Say, fellas,
I got a
did somebody mention the
stick.
door to darkness?
I could.
It's mine. I'm not sharing with you.
1 second.
What?
Moment. I'm doing something very important. You need your 2 sticks.
I got 2. I got 2 sticks.
He has 2 sticks now. He's dual welding sticks.
I got 2 sticks and it's sharing both of them my sticks now.
It would be just funny if I just kept giving you sticks as time went on.
I'm a good chimkin. I read good and I get sticks.
You need a marshmallow. A lighter fire. We just changed the whole scene. This is no longer the house in Fata Morgana stream. This is just a campfire stream.
Fire stream. No, that would probably still get stupid enough. I'm almost tempted to do that. Just start streaming fire. Mimp,
you
I
read
have
this line?
stick. Yes, I did.
Okay, I was distracted by the stick.
See, I told you. Everyone loves a good stick. A good strong stick in hand makes everyone smile.
In pain.
I have to find out. This time, I must get an answer.
No, absolutely not. Star Junk. Banana! There you go. You're all banana. No, absolutely not. You come back and the first thing you say is that? I hate you, father. I will not stand for this. Why? Why would he just suddenly throw that at me? He didn't even ask for my opinion. No, I won't do it. I find the way things are. I'm just fine. Dearest Mel, I need your help. I don't want to get married. Dun,
I
dun,
don't like the way
dun.
Squishy's looking in chat. You can't have my sticks.
They're gonna get both your sticks.
No, Squishy, my stick. Mine.
Mine,
I'm gonna make a nest. Mine.
This may seem sudden, but I must confess that I made a grave mistake. My transgression is that I was unable to completely predict where this path we were traveling led. Oh my god, the
Squishy.
moves.
Squishy. Mine.
My hands were full dealing with the chicken. Too bad you will get married for the furthering of my own financial gain. Right. My hands were
Squishy, you may
full
not
dealing
eat my
with
stick. Mine.
I just need a squishy like PNG so I can just put it there. I'm gonna end up building a whole thing. Anyway, my hands were full dealing with my immediate day-to-day tasks, so I could do not but pray there was happiness waiting in the future. Happiness for everyone who lived within Rose Manor. But I am but a mere maid. There are limits to what I'm allowed to do. And furthermore, it was not my place to offer her my hand. Roads, such as the one we're following, have a way of diverging with little warning. And if you do not turn the wheel exactly right at those sudden forks, you may end up somewhere. I cannot freaking breathe anymore. You may end up somewhere horrible, of course. I was well aware of that fact, which is why I thought that what I did was for the best.
Squishy's licking my stick, and Mimp is swallowing my stick.
I think they're gonna choke on it.
They're gonna choke on my stick. Got it. Mine, not she.
Your turn. After you regret saying those words.
It's happening again.
They're eating the sticks again. Oh no.
You're all profaning my sticks and I hate it here. I made sure the door was closed, but I can sense someone standing there.
Disgusting. Chicken stick is disgusting. Who knows where it's been? Which moldy? No. I mean, do sticks get mold? That's only for food, no?
I mean, they get fungi.
Yeah, but that's not mold. No? I don't know.
Yeah, but I can sense someone standing there. Someone watching me. Footsteps. They're looking down at me. I want to open my eyes, but I can't do it. Curses. You're just gonna leave without doing anything, aren't you? Then hurry up and get out of here.
You can get white mold. Oh.
Free me from this torture.
Take me!
No, tonight they're on my bed now, looking down at me. My neck. What?
Did you hear a kissy sound? Did it sound like a kissy sound?
No. I can't speak. I can't move. Nah.
Mm.
These cold fingers. That soft breath. What? Why? I can't move my body. But that's not important right now.
Hey, Soren! Welcome in.
Aloha.
Aloha.
Soren, I have 2 sticks.
Just very important information.
They're very, very, very good sticks.
Mhm.
Good
So
sticks.
cute.
Fuck.
So cute. The chicken is so cute.
I'm not sharing them.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I was the one who gave them to you.
Mine?
Now he
smell of
turns into a
roses.
freaking seagull.
Fuck off.
Cough.
The smell of roses, the scent of a world far removed from ours.
That's the white hair girl. Soft.
Yeah. The smell of roses, the scent of a world far removed from ours.
He made to gasp at the sight before him, only to realize he could not. The pressure of her cold fingertips wrapped around his throat robbed him almost entirely of the ability to breathe.
Why? Yeah, Mimp choked on my sticks.
Both of them at once. He suddenly mouthed the word. For that moment, at least, her melancholic ruby eyes were focused wholly on the flaxen-haired young man. In them glowed a faint flicker of willpower and a continuously burning agitation that roused her to action.
I told you to stop being so kind to me. Why? It will be over soon. Please don't make any noise. Why? Put an end to this family. You are my only... Why? Why are you shaking? What?
Upon hearing Smel's words, the strength drained from her slender fingers. He had not been questioning why she would do such a thing. There was, of course, a trace of bewilderment visible in his eyes. But he did not shout, nor did he tremble in fear. He instead expressed concern for the young woman who looked like a cornered rabbit.
I am not shaking. You are. I can see it.
As he slowly regained his breath, Mel's voice too grew clearer. Conversely, the red-eyed girl's grew progressively more faint and raspy.
You're not doing this because you genuinely want to. There's some other reason. This is what I desire. Have you been to my room before? You have. I'm sorry. Well, I'll be damned. Tell me, why are you shaking? You're not putting any pressure on my neck. Harder? Why?
I mean...
Why haven't
Come on,
you
girl, I'm
run?
into this. Come on, just a bit, be stronger. Harder. Release
Why
me from
haven't
my
you
mortal
run?
coil.
Because I cannot fathom why you would do this, so I'm not afraid. Do you hate me so deeply you want me dead? Do you despise me to the point you'd be willing to take my life with your own hands? No, I don't. See? Like I said, there's another reason.
Is this the dark fantasy everyone keeps talking about? Maybe. It will get darker later. Don't worry.
Soon.
Spoon.
If it isn't because you detest me, then tell me why is it?
Ow.
I'm sorry. I'll leave your room now. I'll do my best to not bother you any further. So please forget everything had ever happened.
Forget I may try to kill you. Yeah, don't tell your father and mother and get me fired, please. Please.
Yeah. Do you think I'm just gonna say okay and let you go?
Yes, because you love me very much.
Mm-hmm. Why can't you tell me the reason? I'm sorry. Alright then. Don't try to guess. What? It has something to do with your lineage. You're troubled by it somehow, am I right? I thought so. How did you know about that?
I mean, they haven't tried to ask you about your lineage and you don't really give them a straight answer at any
Right.
point in time. So, it kind of raises a question, is she sensitive about this? Probably.
The priest at the church told me he had seen you before. He also told me a little about your origin. But that's all I know. The only difference between us is social rank. I don't know what would cause you to do this. Please tell me, who are you really? Tell me why you came to the mansion and why father allowed you to be a maid. I haven't said anything to mother or father. If you're hiding the truth from them, they still don't know. But I want to. I won't get mad at you or have you punished. I'll even swear to God if you like. I want to be the prince who whisks you away.
Oh.
I want to be like the prince who rescued the girl from the dark mansion and showed her the world. I know I'm not that dependable, but I want to help you. Why? Why do you show me such compassion? Why do you treat me like this? I have my hands around your neck.
Yeah, you're keeping it very warm, thank you.
Why? I thought it'd be obvious. I'm into it. Or haven't I expressed myself well enough?
Apparently not.
I love you. Every time you push away, it crushes me. I didn't even know my heart could feel such distress. If you dislike me and don't want me to be with me, then well, I'll just have to live with that. As much as it may hurt. If you have some other reason, some weight on your shoulders that you can't share with anyone else, tell me. I want to help you.
While hand is on his neck. I mean you.
There are other options. Things we can do about your... No, that's not it. Huh? I've tried to hate you so many times. So yes, there's more to it than just social status. But I can't do it. I couldn't make myself do it. What do you mean? I had so many chances, but I couldn't do anything.
She spoke in a stifled voice, as if every word had to fight to escape her lips. She appeared so fragile, so precarious looking down on him, that it seemed as though if a gust of wind were to whisk through the room, it would blow her away completely. I think they're using the same expression as when she first talked. I was like, it was like so gentle that a whisk of wind could whisk through the room. I was like, Her bare fingers were trembling, as she had tried to squeeze them again and failed. However, her hand did not pull away from his still slender neck.
Her hand is so cold.
He did not challenge her, but simply kept his eyes fixed on hers, as if carefully watching to see what she would do next.
I'll say this as many times as I must. I love you. And I wouldn't be able to accept losing you without knowing anything. So please, tell me the reason.
Tell me why.
I'll see to it that you're taken care of. Those are the words of a man of means, Lord Mal. Of someone blessed enough to have pity for others. You are a foolish young man. You know nothing. But the greatest fool of all is myself. If you agree to punish me, I will talk.
She is also into it.
I was gonna say, now we're getting somewhere. Tell me.
Her long white hair and his soft flaxen hair touched for just the briefest of moments. It appeared in the darkness as though they had fused together. The white-haired girl, having finally gathered the courage, began to slowly tell her tale.
On the night of the storm, I paid a visit to Rose Manor, this mansion. My father and I were always on the move, traveling across the land by foot. So it's only recently that we heard of rumors of Rose Manor. There are several reasons we couldn't stay in one place. First, it's my unusual appearance. People often found the color of my skin or eyes disconcerting. So after living in one place for long enough, unsettling rumors would begin to spread, forcing us to leave. Another reason was my father's line of work. He painted pictures for a living. But he had trouble finding a patron, so he had to work day to day. When he was no longer able to find work in a city, he would move. We were birds that migrated without a flock. When we arrived at this town, my father was exhausted and weak. That's when we learned of Rose Manor and the family who dwelled within. Rhodes is a name my father could never forget. He was long ago a painter in the service of the Rhodes family. Hold on. Your father was an artist here? Yes. It was before I was born, so you probably don't remember Lord Mel. So you knew about us before you came here? For as long as I can remember, I have known the name of Rhodes. My father was chased from your house just because they didn't like something he painted. Having failed the Rhodes family, no one else would become his patron. Just as a good reputation spreads, so does a bad one. Branded once as a failure, no one would take you in ever again. You nobles throw your parties and spread your gossip about this painter or that sculptor. The rose you tried to give me is an example of that. It was certainly crafted with skill, but the jeweler only known because some aristocrats spoke highly of him. My father's paintings were no less skillful. He was as talented that could not be easily imitated. But no one was willing to separate the art from the artist. That's a callback to earlier how Nellie was talking about the rug. The The Rhodes family stole everything from my father. But even thrown out onto the streets, his only skill was painting. That's all we could do to earn a living. What little money we had for food, he gave to me. He did anything he could to ensure my survival, even at the expense of his own well-being. My father passed away in this town. Up until his last breath, he was only ever concerned about me. He held me in his arms and ran his fingers through my hair, an apologetic look on his face. If I had a normal appearance, I'm sure life would have been much easier. He was always telling me how sorry he was for making my life so hard, even though it's not his fault I look like this. I disdain the Rhodes family for putting my father through such hardships. I imagine you were still living in decadence, acting as though nothing had ever happened. No, you wouldn't even care about the fate of one simple painter. Our lives meant nothing to you. And so I thought to bring misfortune upon you. And that's why you tried to kill me?
Ow.
In truth, I wanted to take the master's life, but your father spent so much time outside the mansion. And so, you're right. If they lost me, it put my family in a very difficult position. That is the whole of my tale.
We've got the high pitch arara.
You know about my father and how I feel about you. Having told you about the blackness of my heart, I cannot go living on like nothing has changed. Please give me a punishment. Why? Why would you have me put the one I loved through any more misery? I am not fit to be for your affection. Not only because I'm not an aristocrat, but because every time I spoke to you, I did so holding this darkness in my heart. Does that not unnerve you? In the end, it was my family's action that caused you so much suffering. Would that your father still alive, perhaps I could have done something. I'm sorry. And besides, you hesitated. You didn't actually kill me. What might he even punish you for? As you said, you had countless opportunities, but you could not bring yourself to do it. Tell me, why couldn't you kill me? Because If because I've given you enough reason to have even the slightest bit of interest in me. Nothing was as I envisioned it. What? I assumed the residents of Rose Manor would be cold people who believed that the wealth and rank mattered above all. But on the night of the storm, the mistress was the first one to extend her hand to me. I arrived at the mansion disguised as a beggar. Actually, disguised is not the right word. As many nights I only survived on the generosities of others. The mistress did not send me away when she saw me. Quite the opposite. She took me in as a servant. So that was my mother's doing. I could scarcely believe she would invite a stranger into her home, that she would treat a stranger with such compassion. I thought perhaps she knew who my father was. I never met any of you before, so she must simply be that kind-hearted of a woman. And the mistress continued to treat me with kindness, despite my disquieting appearance and darkness in my heart. In time, I began to grow less and less sure of myself. Was what I meant to do truly right? Were the things I felt truly justified? But it was a certain fact that my father was here, and that he'd been chased out. So I decided I should take your life and put an end to everything before I wavered any further. And then... you, too, were kind to me. It's all your fault.
You were into this, so you made me waver. You made me doubt myself.
Because you laugh with such affection, because you give me smiles like that, because you say things you say. I'm sorry. No, nothing to apologize.
What did I just return to? To the white-haired girl trying to choke Mel, but Mel was into it, and now they're talking.
Yep. Also, I have 2 sticks. Mine.
Yeah, he has 2 sticks now.
Everyone keeps on trying to swallow my sticks, but I'm not sharing.
But
You can't have them, Tomberry.
I can't take them away from you.
Don't take away my sticks.
I can take the stick. Do you want the stick?
No!
You want the
No!
You
No,
want
my
the
stick!
You want
My
the stick?
stick! I want the stick! I want the stick! I want the stick!
The stick?
My-
Okay, then you got the stick.
My stick. Thank you for giving me my stick back.
I have the power to give you sticks and take them away.
My stick.
Give me the sticks.
Mine. Can't have. Go get your own sticks. I'm so happy to hear that. Sorry, switching to the wrong voice. Despite the unusual circumstances.
Yeah, I think maybe I should have been the white-haired girl because I forgot they talked so fucking much with each other.
It's fine.
The monastic. Wait, I don't know if the kid be options. They have items. Maybe they're sticks.
My stick.
They were a different stick.
Please don't say you want to leave. Don't ask me to punish you.
See? They're into it.
Back of the girl's mind. Damn. I couldn't do anything for your father, but at least allow me to do something for the daughter he cared for so dearly. Don't give me that squinty look, Tomberry. They're my sticks. You're far too kind-hearted. I'll be happier with you around. You can become a real aristocrat. Huh? There are families that would be willing to adopt you. Especially knowing it would bring them ties to the Road family in the near future.
Wink wonk.
Are you saying, as long as you're okay with that, of course. I don't understand. How could you possibly say that? I have my hand around your neck even as we speak.
Because he's into it. You should know this at this point. You see him suffering. No, he's smiling. He's like, yes, finally something interesting happens in this house.
Oh my fucking god. It seems reasonable enough to me.
See? I told you.
I'm desperately looking for some way to not have to lose you. But I couldn't. I don't know any etiquette or social customs. How could I?
You can learn it, it's fine.
You can learn all of that.
Exactly.
You're pretty and naturally graceful. You'll do just fine. You're such an aristocrat, Lord Mel. That is a weird fucking line. What? But the way you come up with compliments so easily.
What happened to, I don't know her. We left that sentiment like long ago, a few months ago apparently, because I know you were around at that point. No, but yeah,
No,
he has expressively told her like, I love you, like word by word, I love you. It's because
been like
I love you.
It's been like watch, it's been like 2 days.
I don't think so, but it would have been very funny.
The way you come up with compliments so easily.
Does he? Because he struggled. He struggled so much back then. Months ago, how long was I for MST?
Enough for me to have 2
Yeah.
sticks.
Yeah, and he could get more eventually. For each stream,
More
you just
sticks.
keep the sticks and it just gives you more as time goes on.
Ruru is trying to win my affection with sticks. And it's working!
All according to Keikaku.
All birds love sticks. There's not a single bird who doesn't like a good stick. Only for you. Nelly says my poetry has as much charm as a dissertation. Okay. I don't understand theater. It puts me to sleep.
Here's the thing, Meep. I don't have you as a thing I can give stuff to. Again, I don't know if the Kirby has something. I know there's like wands or something. You can go to the customization options.
Moth is jealous of my sticks. I've got 2 sticks.
If you laugh at them, I'm gonna take away your sticks. Don't be
I'll
mean.
be good. No, I'll be good. I want my stick back, please. I want my stick back.
Good chicken. See? Good chicken, get sticks.
Good chickens get sticks. Mine. I don't understand theater. It puts me to sleep. You laughed. Thank goodness. Keep smiling. You don't have to stop.
Also, squeeze harder.
Also squeeze harder. A smile on your face is a smile on mine. No matter how deep the darkness has taken root in your heart, it can always be removed.
I can't give you stick, Mimp. If I could give it to your Kirby, I would, but you're moving around. I cannot give you a PNG of a stick.
I believe people are capable of forging their own futures. What do you say we go to the theater sometime? I promise I won't sleep through it.
That thing I couldn't do with Nelly, I will do it with you. Which, fair. Why not? Because I cannot. Because I will give you a stick and you will move away from the stick. Unless you make your Kirby sit down, so I can put the PNG of a stick on you. And then, it will make sense. I cannot give you a stick. Because you will run away from the stick. Ow. Okay.
At the private theater, we can get seats at the far end of the 2nd floor, so we don't have to stand. There'll be pretty lavish seats, and to give you a chance to experience the noble life. But please don't be shy. I have clothes prepared for you. I can have clothes. Okay, I can have clothes and I have clothes. We're going to be 2 different sentences.
Yeah, I've been waiting for this for so long. Please come to the theater with me while looking all pretty. Let me dress you up. And this is a completely different story.
And squeeze harder.
My neck is getting cold.
I'll ask one of my maids who can keep a secret. Say, the one with the black hair. She kind of scares me, though. I don't know what I'm supposed to say. How can you show such compassion for me? I tried to inflict harm upon you. Am I allowed to feel such joy? For every day you suffered, a day of happiness. That's how it has to be. So stand by my side.
He softly whispered the girl's name. Oh, so he actually does know her name.
Oh shit.
Okay, never mind. For several long moments, her lips trembled in trepidation, but in time, she squeezed them together and made a smile. He wrapped his arms around her unbelievably slender, I'm getting sprayed to the face. Fry frame, holding her tight in affectionate embrace. Me mad, no stick. You keep moving around, I can give you stick. Mel approached me the next day. He explained to me the course of the events, and then asked me to dress her up more beautifully than any other noble girl had ever been. She was already a very pretty girl, so even without much effort on my part, simply putting her in a dress, she radiated beauty. I was quite partial to her smile, so I agreed to help, thinking that if it would lead to their happiness, I could not ask for anything else. I never anticipated what would happen next, though. Perhaps my hopes were unreasonable, after all. Nelly saw them because Nelly goes to the theater? Oh no?
Maybe. I'm gonna get up and stretch and like get something to drink.
Yeah, you also
I'll be back.
stretch and drink. No, Nelly. I will just be Arthur because Chingue has been reading for so long. I know he's listening, so it's fine. No, Nelly. You love the theater, so don't look so cross. Nelly was one with a man other than her brother that evening, a rare sight indeed, and she was quite clearly in a foul mood. I will not stand for this. And I should have to marry a man as disagreeable as Arthur. It's unthinkable. The young man on her side was Nelly's fiancé, selected by her parents. On any other occasion, she would have snapped an invitation from any man who was not male, but she had little say in this matter. She was, for lack of a better word, forced to go out with him. I know how furiously she had fought against it. She had shoved aside the Abigail trying to fasten her corset, locked herself in her room, and so for quite some time. It requires the combined effort of several of us to get her ready and out the door for her date. Come now, you should at least pretend you're enjoying yourself. Melon. What do you want people to think we don't get along? Do we get along? Well, I want you, for what it's worth. What is worth to you is my name, not me. Are you really going to be like that? I went out of my way to take you to your favorite play. At least you could do is be a little kinder to me. What was it again? Romeo and Juliet? It's been running for 6 or 7 years now. A family like yours or mine could pay to have a brand new script written. So why should we have to see an old play at a theatre full of commoners? It may be private, but even so, I would rather just have a show put on my estate. Stop talking already. Why should I have to marry someone like you? I have absolutely no desire to marry you. Whatever it takes, I will put a stop to this. I'll talk to your father as many times as I must. Please don't make such a scene. It's shameful. There are people around. Remember, you represent your family. Besides, our families are hardly strangers to one another. I'm not reading that meme. You tried. I'm not reading it. I mean, I can call it BB if you want. He. Try as you might, I doubt you can get rid of me. No matter what you say, you can break this engagement. You don't. Your parents give you too much freedom, and look at what a spoiled little girl you've become because of it. Goodness, you're going to be quite the handful. Oh, get off your high horse. No, you are the one on high horse, Nelly. You're going to be my wife. You could at least put some effort into liking me. What happened when I take you to social engagement and you act like this? It's shameful to the both of us. This coming from someone who used to call me Lady Nelly, what's your problem? When you choose to act like a lady, I'll rarely call you that again. Goodness gracious. Put yourself in my shoes for a second. I have to marry a brat little girl because it will help my family. How dare you talk to me that way? You're not a damn princess. Open your eyes. You think talking to your father will get you out of this marriage? You're going to try. I doubt he'll have it though. Otherwise, you can just complain about it to your friends. Oh, that's right. As far as I'm aware, you don't have any friends. Enough. As you wish. This is so frustrating. Why should I have to listen to this jerk mock me? I have mail. I know. If father won't listen to me, I'll ask me to talk to him. I will be able to convince him. Come on now, your favorite play is about to start. Maybe you should face forward. Enjoy while it lasts. You won't be talking down to me any longer. What? Is that? Wait, Nelly! Get back here! Or is that damn child's problem? They didn't give her permission to leave. Father will be sure to hear about this. I don't think she will have a happy ending. Oof. We don't talk about endings just yet. I cannot have the Rose family making any more of a fool of me. Now wait for the chink.
You're fine, don't be shy. But so many people are looking at me.
Because you're pretty as fuck.
Because you're gorgeous. No, because I look strange. I assure you, that's not the case. It's true you have an unusual appearance. But right now, that unique color of your hair and your skin and your eyes all serve to accentuate your beauty. You sound like a prince, Lord Mal. What? You think so? I mean, I did say I'd be a stand-in prince for you, but I think you're you're a wonderful prince, not just a stand-in. Which makes you a princess then? I don't. You're supposed to say, yes I am there. You're gonna make me sad. I guess I'll just have to keep working on it until you submit. Jesus Christ, I'm gonna get a drink.
Oh my god. Mel, please not in public.
Oh hey, the play's about to start. What am I supposed to be doing? Nothing in particular. Just sit back and enjoy the show. Oh, but there is one thing. Yes? If I start dozing off, could you wake me up?
Mel, I will take you to the theater. I won't fall asleep. By the way, if I fall asleep, can you wake me up? Bruh? Bruh? You can give you my freaking promise. Just not fall asleep. The pity laugh continues.
The pity laugh continues. Wait for it. Nah. What?
Dearest Mel?
Nelly?
Dearest Mel, where are you? What are you doing here? And now everyone dies. Sunger is poor. Hi, Toon. Yeah, hello. Hi, Toon.
Soon, I have sticks.
Look at all his sticks.
I'm so happy I have sticks.
Stick toggle in your own mother when?
Me. I might have a stick toggle.
Give the chicken a stick.
This is how you win the chicken's heart. Give chicken sticks.
The chicken is not sharing the sticks with me.
Fine.
Right.
I asked her to join me. It's nothing to get worked up over.
It is. It absolutely is. How many times did I ask you to come up with me and you wouldn't? You don't even like theater, dearest Mel, and you brought hair?
You're right. I'm not especially fond of plays, but I wanted her to be able to see one. Why are you making such a big deal of this, Nelly?
She's not suitable for you.
What?
She isn't good enough for you. Why would you choose her? She's creepy and you have no idea where she came from. You know where she's been.
Mm-hmm. I know, I have so many sticks and I want more. More sticks.
She will get more like little by little as we continue doing the streams, you know. You will be just covered in sticks.
Stick.
Mhm.
Don't talk to her like that, Nelly.
But you even know who her family is.
I do.
What?
Lord Mel? It's fine. You just stay quiet. Like the other maid, she comes from a respectable house.
Time to lie.
I looked into it. However, circumstances prevent me from telling you what house that is.
Mm-hmm. No, you're lying. That can be. She doesn't act like a lady. She lacks etiquette, and she probably can't even dance. You expect me to believe someone like her is from a good house?
Enough already, Nelly.
You should have yelled. Come on, chicken.
Okay, only for you, Royal.
Come on.
Yeah, okay. Just for you. Enough, Nelly!
Yes,
Better?
exactly. Put more heart into it. Just look at the faces of the characters and just get it.
Yeah, but I also scared my cat, so I hope you're happy with that.
It has to get used to it. You need to put emotion for voice acting. It's like you look at the face and look at the reaction and go like, oh my god. Mel, yell at me.
You have my word. You don't need to worry about her. So please stay out of this, Nelly. It isn't any of your business if I spend time with her, is it?
But dear Mel.
You need to stop hanging all over me, Nelly. You need to find someone for... Wait. What are you doing at this theater? Are you here alone?
Oh yes, dear Mel, about that. I have a favor to ask of you. I've been waiting to talk to you about this since yesterday, but I haven't seen you at all.
Settle down, Nelly. What is it?
Father had me engaged without consulting me. And he picked Arthur, that disagreeable little...
Oh, right. That. I already know.
Ooh...
Mm-hmm.
What?
I heard of it from Father. That reminds me, you didn't show up for breakfast this morning. I see now. It was because of your engagement.
Dear Mel.
Is that who you're here with today? In that case, you should get back to him, rather than waste any more time with us.
You knew I didn't want to get married, Mel, so why? Why didn't you talk Father out of it?
Because it's your time, Nelly.
It's your time of the month, Nelly.
Jeez.
I didn't want to talk to you because it's the time of the month.
If there's someone else you'd rather be with, then, well, you can try persuading Father, but...
You're the only prince for me, dear Mel. And a prince always grants his princess wishes. Doesn't he? I just want you to say you'll do that for me, dear Mel. It's your time,
Lady Nelly.
You stay out of this. It's all your fault. It's not because you showed up and played your little tricks on him. I warned you about this rat, dear Mel. She's not suitable for...
I told you I had enough already. Oof.
Oh.
Oh no. How much longer are you going to continue acting like a child? I can deal with you being a spoiled little girl, but how dare you be so derisive to someone else?
Mel, hit me.
Lord Mel. Go on. The show's about to start.
Yeah, we've been no happy endings, I think.
Yeah. People are giving us dirty looks.
Maybe it's because you freaking smacked your sister in the face. Maybe that could be it.
Return to your betrothed now. I will apologize to him afterwards as well. Apologize to him, but not you.
I mean, as well, so I'm guessing, you know. You said you will always be by my side. That you will always be my prince.
The time for make-believe is past, Nelly.
No, I refuse to believe it. I will not have it.
Nelly! My goodness, that girl. Are you not going after her, Lord Mel? No, just let her go. The only place she even has to go is home. I just wish she'd start acting a little bit more like an adult. I imagine Lady Nelly simply... She what? No. It just wasn't my intention to get between you. Don't blame yourself. It's not your fault we had an argument. But you two are so close. Well, yeah, we're siblings. So we're close, but nothing more. I do care about Nellie, and I enjoy spending time with her. But she's my sister. Nothing more. Anyways, sorry for making such a scene. No, I imagine she left her betrothed behind without saying anything, so I'm gonna go to apologize to him. We have to keep up appearances. Stay here, I'll be right back. Very well.
You gotta just vibe into the music.
Yep.
Master, what are your thoughts on the tale so far? Which of the siblings do you think was in the right? Master, the brother or the sister? Oh my, I apologize for the abrupt question. Did I startle you? What do I think? Yes, I believe Mel was probably right. He was also surely happier than her. As Mel had anticipated, Nellie fled from the theatre, leaving her fiancé behind. She forced her way to a carriage stop outside, probably one called for a different nobleman, and ordered to take her home. Mel's assumption was correct. The only place she had to return to was the mansion. The sun was beginning to set, and as a young lady, she could not simply go wandering through town alone. Nor did she have any acquaintances to take her in. Her world was, in essence, composed of two elements, her brother and the rose garden. They were the light of her life at Rose Minor. She lived a very isolated existence. When she escaped back home, Nellie went straight to her room, locked the door, and began sobbing. The waves of her sorrow came crashing effortlessly over the leaves. Or the leaves? I know what that means. Tears streamed through the crackled walls at the dams blocking her tear ducts. Why? Why? Why would you help me, Mel? Why would you take my side? Oops. Wrong voice. The decoration room appeared blurry through her damp eyes. Memories of the day she had it redecorated played back in her mind with crystal clarity. Wah, keep crying. No, I mean, put yourself in Nellie's shoes. Like, you're gonna get married to a man. I don't think Arthur is like young as her. Like, he's much older than her.
Like, he keeps calling her like a child. Like, yeah.
Yeah, and you know, everything's arranged for you. You don't really have friends either. You're kind of screwed. Yes, there is some Jack Daniels. I don't think she would be allowed to anyway. She told me she had no feelings for you. That liar! She her emotions ran wild, breaking glass craftworks, several plates designed by famous foreign artisans, flower vases, all sorts of things. It was as though a beast had been set loose in her bedchamber. The very sheet was shattered against a painting hanging on the wall, spraying water, porcelain, and roses in every direction. Oh, how old is she? 14, I think she was? Yeah, because Mel was 17. So, I mean, she's not like super mega young, but they're trying to get her married at 14, which, you know, it was what happened back in the back then. It was the portrait she adored so dearly of her and her brother. And in what appeared to In what appeared to her like a metaphor for her life, the frame fell off its mounting and came crashing to the floor. This looks like medieval times, so she's allowed to rake. Yes. Lily darted over and scooped it up. The frame had broken, but the painting inside was unharmed. The two smiling children were still the very image of happiness, inseparable siblings gently holding one another's hand. My princess no more! Though in her present state of mind, that image of happiness brought her nothing but misery. And the worse she felt, the more frustrated she grew at the smiling girl and kind boy of the past. The princess is no more either. You're not a princess anymore, Nelly. Some other woman has taken your place. I trusted you, Mel. I believe you will always be there for me. This painting is nothing but a lie. That's not the real Mel. That's not the real me. It's all a big fat lie. A lie. I wish this painting never existed. That it was never made. That I never had a brother. This painting. In a fit of emotional distress, she scratched feverishly at the painting she once considered precious. She put more force into her fingers than she, or perhaps anyone, might have imagined she could. Flakes of paint began falling off the canvas, and in time she noticed something peculiar. Huh? What is this writing? Something's hidden beneath the paint? Just a little more. A date? Where would that be hidden? Where could it be before? Completed May 1587. 1587. She read aloud the faded, scratched-up handwriting. After staring blankly at the text for some time, the color in her face began to drain. What is this? How could this have been painted 16 years ago? I wasn't even born yet then, and Mel would have been just a baby. Is this not me? Is this not Mel? The stream of writing, urged on by her rapidly pounding heart, nearly furiously scratched away at the painting. Even as her clean, pink fingernails were soiled with fragments of paint and blood, she did not stop. She was overwhelmed by trepidation that she could not stop. She had a horrible premonition that something was about to happen, something indescribable, incomprehensible. This is how I envision your son and unborn daughter might look several years from now. Your son and an unborn daughter. So this was a painting of the future. And it really is of me and Mel. No, use your head, stupid. I'm only 14. 16 years ago, I wouldn't have been inside Mother. But then who is this? Who is that holding Mel's hand? Who is that with my brother? More, there has to be. Ow! Found it. There's more writing. Have to know what this is. Calm down, Nelly. There's nothing to get worried over, I'm sure it's nothing. Calm down and read. There's nothing to worry about. If our unborn child. This is what the writing on the painting said. If our unborn child does not have your hair color, then you will probably not be able to take her in as your own. I will be punished and my life made miserable. And so I pray that this child might have flaxen hair. Though it is a sin to wish she has in her face. Though is it a sin to wish she has in her a trace of me? I do hope it is a girl. What am I reading? I don't get it. Someone tell me, what does this mean? A painting from 16 years ago. Her color. Sin. I do hope it is a girl. White hair.
painter made an oopsie?
Ooh.
Yes?
It's Nelly, let me in.
Lady Nellie?
Oh, you changed out of your dress. That's a shame, it looked nice on you. It really did look so nice. Almost like you were a princess.
Lady Nellie?
Say, I got a question for you. Do you mind?
By all means.
What color hair did your father have?
I beg your pardon?
Did you not hear me? Should I repeat the question?
No. I assumed it would be about Lord Mel.
And you're so curious about where you got that white color from?
My father was more tan than white. So I didn't inherit my paleness from him. Or from anyone.
I asked about your father's hair color.
Well, why would you want to?
There's no reason you can tell me, is there?
My own father, had white hair. But that was simply because he was an older man. I do not think he was born with... Lady Nellie?
Hey, guess what? I figured it out. I figured it all out. And it was so simple. There's only one difference between you and me. The thing that Mel fell for is...
Why do you have those? No, stay back.
Intermission.
Intermission. She's going to crash out.
She already crashed out.
Mel should have given her a stick.
I think she got something worse than a stick. We have finally reached this point in the tale, Master. If your memory has been refreshed, then we can return to immersion immediately. Very well then. If you insist, Master, we shall proceed with the story. It was a stormy night, much like the one the white-haired girl had first arrived on. It was quiet as a crypt in the mansion, not a single light visible in the halls. The house sat in wait for the sun to peek out over the horizon. She got a one-way ticket to Rubber Room. I don't think there were rubber rooms back then. The darkness is, generally speaking, something that rushes by like a gust of wind as we sleep. The flaxen-haired young man truly in bed, pale blue moonlight sporadically streaming through the gaps in his strong velvet curtains as he attempted to submit to slumber. He was having difficulty drifting off, but as time trickled onward, he drew closer and closer to the arms of Morpheus.
Yeah.
Suddenly, he sensed a presence in the room, much like the one from those nights from weeks earlier.
Is someone there? Answer me.
A slender, feminine finger pressed against his lips. There was no hostility in the motion, but rather a great deal of affection.
You're...
The silhouette faintly visible in the dark room was the same as that night. A flash of lightning shone through the drawn curtains, illuminating her beautiful white hair. Several silky locks spilled over her shoulders and brushed against Mel's cheeks. A couple of puffs of air trickled his face, as though she were silently laughing. He assumed her finger, held against his lips, was her way of telling him to stay quiet. She bent slowly, delicately traced the outline of his mouth, moving down his cheeks and along his jawline as if over porcelain.
You're rather more forward than I remember. Well, I suppose you were quite daring. This isn't the first time you've sneaked into my bedchamber.
The boy said in an attempt to conceal his surprise. Do you remember the night she came to exact revenge on him for her father? Indeed, she had proven herself to be a rather bold girl once already.
It's dark, I can't see you very well. Why don't I light a lamp, or perhaps we can open the...
Before he could finish, the white-haired girl sealed his lips with her own. In the near total darkness of his best chamber, the two shadows appeared as one. They remained that way for several minutes. Their kiss was innocent, no more than the pressing together of two pairs of lips. And at the same time, the white-haired girl lovingly ran her fingertips across his skin. When their lips separated, Mel gasped for air, seeing he had been holding his breath. Slightly embarrassed at himself, he said, "Dearest Mel."
Nothing.
Nothing. He could not speak. The silhouette hanging above him was certainly the white-haired girl's. Or was it? Because his next words were...
Get off me!
He reflexively shoved the girl straddling him aside. She rolled off the bed, landing on the cold floor, but slowly, gradually, she crawled her way back toward him. That wasn't very nice. Barely in darkness, she slowly lifted her head. And then, there was another flash of lightning. The heavy fabric of the curtains rustled, bursts of light streaming between the gaps. Her flaxen iris glimmered, though in the bluish white light they took on a twinge of almost golden glow. No need to be so rough. This isn't the first time she visited your bedchamber, is it, Mel? Or did I not kiss you the same way? Tell me, how does she run her fingers across your skin? What does she do when she nuzzles up to you?
Stop. Stop this madness, Nellie. Why would you do this?
Because you like white hair, don't you, Mel? You like white hair, which is why you fell for her, isn't it? So if I have white hair, then you fall for me too. Then I can be your princess again, dearest Mel.
What are you even talking about?
He could not escape from her sister's piercing gaze. Why? What happened? How could she? Questions crashed into the young man's mind like waves in a stormy sea. But none of them found answers. They simply caused him further perplexity.
Your hair. What happened to your hair? How did you get it that color?
Oh, this? You like my wig? But as soon as the words left her mouth, Mel was in motion, propelled by pure instinct. He clenched Nellie's shoulder tight enough to dig his fingers into her flesh. You're hurting me, Mel.
What did you do to her? Tell me, what did you do?
I made her leave. It was a perfectly reasonable decision. She was obviously not nobility and does hardly fit to be part of this household. But there's no need to worry, Mel. I'm here to take her place.
You sound like a madwoman. It doesn't matter if she's was of noble blood or not. She promised me she would stay by my side. So why? How could you do that to her?
I promised you that long before she ever did. And I love you far more than she did, Mel.
Have you lost your mind? You're not making any sense. Where is she now? What is she doing?
She's always here with you. What more could you want from me? Tell me, what does she have that I don't? What I had to do to get you to focus on me, and only me?
We're siblings. Don't you understand what you're doing?
Oh, I understand it quite well. Far better than you do, dearest Mel. I even know that a former queen was executed for it. But if we don't get caught, there's no problem.
Nelly, are you saying you've always felt this way about me?
Oh my, you didn't notice, dearest Mel? You truly are a dense one. I guess romance just isn't your strong suit. But you've noticed now, haven't you? You know exactly how I feel about you, right?
Quit it. Enough. Don't say anything else. Stop. Stop having these insane feelings for me. It's disgusting. What are you laughing about?
Poor Mel. Content in your complete ignorance. Alright, I'll tell you everything. Mel, you can only love blood-related women.
Huh?
His cackling sister appeared to him like some kind of inhuman life form. Her actions and incomprehensible exclamations slowly drained him of his strength.
What kind of deranged nonsense is that? I love her. She's...
Your sister, Mel.
Very funny. How far of your mind have you gone, Nelly?
Poor Mel. Do you honestly not know nothing? Say that her father was a painter? He painted pictures for a living.
What of it?
For a time, her father painted for our family. You've seen the picture before, dearest Mel. The one hanging in my room of the two of us. It was painted by her father. He did a good job, didn't he? I kept asking and asking until you finally agreed to hold my hand. And how did you feel about that? You were rather embarrassed, weren't you? You remember that day, dearest Mel? You couldn't possibly remember it. But there's a chance you might remember this. Before we moved to this mansion, we had a painter with white hair.
I don't remember any such thing.
He was, long ago, a painter in service of the Rhodes family. But that painter did something very, very bad, and because of that, he couldn't remain a part of our household. Do you know what he did, Mel? He lay with Mother. My father was chased from your house. If the child had been born with flaxen hair, then the painter would not have been thrown out. The baby would have been accepted as part of the family. But that wasn't how it turned out. The child had white hair. She didn't look at all like she carried the Rhodes family blood. See, Mother had me. That I am here is all the proof you need. The girl born 16 years ago didn't have flaxen hair. Up until his last breath, he was only ever concerned about me. He held me in his arms and ran his hand through my hair, an apologetic look on his face.
You're talking total nonsense. But what proof do you have?
If you want to see it, I'll gladly show you. The artist left a message in a painting in my room. Tell me, am I truly wrong? What did that girl tell you?
You're lying.
What part of it is a lie, Mel? Everything I'm telling you is the truth. Why don't you go ask Mother? I'm sure she will throw quite a fit.
Mother wouldn't.
The mistress did not send me away when she saw me. Quite the opposite, she took me in as a servant. It never made sense to me. Why would she hire a maid she knew nothing about, someone who just showed up at the door one day? And when I asked Mother to make her my maid, she stubbornly refused. For a good house? Don't make me laugh. If she were really nobility, she would have given us her name. But Mother was so desperate to cover up her mistake.
That doesn't make any sense. I don't believe a word of what you're saying. It couldn't possibly be true.
Wouldn't it be nice if you could bury your head in the sand? But Mel, feigning ignorance is a sin.
No. I refuse to believe it. Not a chance in hell.
You don't understand anything. How I feel, how much I suffer. Do you have any idea how long I love you? Knowing that you will never accept my affection. But then, fancy that! You fell in love with your half-sister! Then I should qualify for your love too? Shouldn't I, Mel?
Stop it. Enough. Shut your mouth. Not another word. I don't believe any of this.
Mel? I know you'll never love me. I know there's nowhere for me to run. Say, when we were kids, was that really me? Was I really by your side, Mel? If that painting tells the whole truth, I was never once did I get to be your princess. Not even once. Dearest Mel, everyone just loves to dote on me. They always tell me how pretty I am. Mother does, father does, and all the maids do too. I can do anything I want. So for me, acting like a spoiled child is the only form of rebellion I have. I don't have the kind of freedom you do, Mel. I'm just a doll for the family to play with. When I have visitors, it's only ever for show. So it's not my fault that I don't have friends. Dearest Mel, you're the only one who's ever cared about me more than anything in the world. Dearest Mel, I always knew how I would react if you fell in love. I would cry my eyes out, I would envy her to death, I would get angry as a bull. But eventually, I would have given up. I knew I could never have it my way after all. My feelings will never bear fruit. So why did she have to be your sister? Tell me, why? Oh, dearest Mel, here you are again reading such hard books. Your eyes will go bad if you spend too long staring at pages.
I'll be fine, Nelly. It's not like I'm reading 24 hours a day.
No, that's not good enough. If your eyes go bad, dearest Mel, you won't be able to see me anymore.
You worry too much. I see you fine and well, my princess.
That music is giving me such fucking chills, oh my god. Like the switch up from the this is fucked up and it's like hehe, happy music, hehe.
Happy fun times.
Happy fun times indeed.
Your hair glimmering like the sun in your beautiful smile. I can see you clear as day, and I'll never change. Plus, the skies are clear today, so you're even more radiant than usual.
Why didn't you have this wrist when you got older?
Fuck, right?
You got worse somehow. You know, this is my favorite season. Winter's cold and there's so much rain, I can't stand it. But as it gets closer to my birthday, the clouds go away. And I just adore the sun.
Ah, yes, it's almost your birthday, isn't it? Have you decided what you're going to ask Father for?
Not yet. I want pretty dolls and shoes with sparkling gems. And I also want a pretty dress like the one Mother wears. Still no stick.
Alice that long is asking a bit much, even for Father.
But dearest Mel, I already have what I want the most. So the truth is, as long as I have that, I don't need anything else.
Oh, and when would that be? The hairpin they bought for you the other day? Or maybe the song they had written for you last year?
None of that, dearest Mel.
Then what could it be? Now I'm really curious. What is it that's so valuable to you?
That's a secret.
Girls have so many secrets, I just don't know what to do.
Say, dearest Mel, Would you run your fingers through my hair? Just for a little bit.
What's gotten into you, Nelly? Why are you so hungry for attention all of a sudden?
Please, dearest Mel.
Oh, Nelly, what am I going to do with you? Come over here.
And I want to sit on your lap.
Yes, yes, as you wish, my beautiful, beautiful little princess.
Say, dearest Mel.
What is it this time, Nelly?
Right now, I'm so incredibly happy. Oh, and out of curiosity, I have no clue. Who was it that you really care so much about? I'm guessing the sister then. In a fever frenzy, Mel fled from the mansion. Even in early summer, the night was cold. And to make matters worse, raindrops pelted him from head to toe. Now that caused him little discomfort, for a far greater maelstrom of pain rampaged within his breast. At night, the town took on a different appearance. Not simply for lack of illumination, but the people active within it as well. It was not a suitable place for a young aristocratic man to go wandering unattended. The darkness is not only for the abode of devils, but of beggars, thieves, criminals, and all manner of things undesirable. But despite that, he continued to run, knowing not where he was to head. He simply went where his feet took him, and where he arrived was the church.
Father! Father! God should be able to offer me counsel. To answer all my questions. About the painting, about her, about Nellie's feelings. Not her lies, but the truth. Please open the door. Open the door!
As you might expect, the door was locked, and the priest showed no sign of responding to his calls. The sound of the pouring rain drowned out everything else. His head drooped feebly. He looked like a helpless little calf who had wandered alone onto a dark, precarious mountain path with no one in sight.
Why? Why won't anyone tell me the truth? All I want is for someone to tell me it's not true. Have I sinned? No, I didn't know anything. I didn't know. No, none of this is true. So I haven't done anything wrong. I'm not at fault. Am I?
Nevertheless, his sister's claims and her laughs continued to echo within his head. If he truly believed it to be false, he would have gone to look at the painting. That he could not was an indication that uncertainty had a stronger grip on him. Fragmented images of a white-haired painting fluttered through the back of his mind, but he desperately shoved them aside.
What good is a church? What is good theology? What good is God?
Fuck the church. Fuck religion. I'm
Fuck
going
yeah.
through a crisis. I don't need religion.
Mel needs a stick.
He needs 2 sticks.
Yes. What?
Something moved near the boy. He stood immediately behind him and grasped his light dressing gown. He had been so consumed in his own world that he had not noticed the person's presence until they were close enough to touch him.
What? Who are you?
Standing there was a beggar dressed in tattered rags.
He's still begging at the church?
The hooded beggar tentatively extended his hand towards Mel, pleading for relief with sad, slender fingers. Were he a generous young man, Mel would have given the beggar something. Were he generous? Of course. Lurk,
Get your filthy hands off me. I don't have a damn thing to give you right now. Don't you dare touch me.
suddenly,
Suddenly,
the beggar's head turned upward.
my eyes catch the beggars.
Her hood fell back, revealing a hairless head.
What?
And a pair of red eyes gazing bitterly, though with a familiar, distinctive glimmer, at Mel.
Red eyes.
She immediately covered her face and turned to run.
It can't be. The beggar that was always here was,
But you said yourself that it would not survive much longer. How could you be certain she was the same beggar?
Wait. Wait for me.
Perhaps, as someone of such high social standing, all beggars appear the same to you? Or perhaps you wanted to deliver your meager generosity made a difference, that you did something of value. I will not say it is wrong to think so.
Wait for me. I chase after the fleeing girl. Though I shout for her to stop, she continues to run. The rain is so heavy, I'm afraid I might lose her. I'm terrified. But I didn't do anything wrong, did I? I'm begging you, please stop. I just want to talk. She continues to stop at a corner.
She continues to stop.
She continues to a stop at a corner.
She comes to a stop, not continues.
Yep. Please do not go around this corner. It's you, isn't it? I am sorry. Why are you apologizing? What I said back there was terrible, and I'm sorry. I'm truly sorry. I didn't realize it was you. Please, come back to me. If you're concerned about social status, I'll figure something out. And Nellie's getting married off soon enough. Oh yes, Nellie. Nellie did some horrible things to you. She lost her mind. She was talking nonsense. But don't worry, she'll be out of the picture soon enough. I'll make sure you're safe. Say something. Please. Are you angry? You're angry, aren't you? I'm not angry at you. I am not. Do you know everything? Did you come to our house aware of everything? What? Did you? Tell me, please. The priest is around and everything Nellie says is a lie.
Okay, I mean, yeah, the door is almost over, so it won't take us much long to finish it. And yeah, this will be a weekly thing, so tune in for more madness. Isn't it super fun and fucked up? That's why the warnings were there. But yeah, good to have you.
Yeah, Tomberry. Catch you later. You're the only one who can tell me it's not true. What are you? Our relationship. I don't understand what you're saying. I see. You don't know. You don't know. It's for the best.
That's very fucked up as well. Yeah, she doesn't know. Then it's fine. Like,
Nellie's the only one who knows, and she'll be gone before long. Everything will be all right. Lord Mel? It'll be all right. Let's go back. I'll make sure you're never put in danger again. I'm begging you, stay with me. My appearance is no longer suitable to stand by your side. You saw how unsightly I am back at the church, did you not? Hair can grow back.
I think her whole freaking head, he got scalped, like, just...
Yeah, like actual
skin,
scalp.
Yeah, because you cannot wear, like, loose hair.
No. That's not a problem. Now I truly look the part of a hideous witch. But I am to blame.
Softer. The soft girl.
But I am to blame. It was a sin for me to find happiness in your kindness.
I want to say, I don't know if they will show it, to be honest.
What are you talking about? My sin was falling in love with you. Not what happened to my father, nor how we had to spend our days. There's no sin in that. We have our whole lives ahead of us. Don't we? With enough time, the whole tragic mess will be behind us. Things will only get better from here. I'll be your prince, like the one who took the girl to see the outside world. So please, give me your hand. Come to me. Don't leave me all alone. I need you by my side. Please. I extend my hand around the corner. I sense her hesitating beyond the bend. I'm begging you. I can't see what's on the other side, but a vision of her reaching out to put her hand in mine wells up in my mind. But that story never had an ending. What? She doesn't take my hand. I doubt the girl ever wrote that letter. She's not there when I turn the corner. Why? How did things end up like this? Where did I go wrong? Oh God.
Your error was likely your kindness. Thoughtlessly, half asleep, spreading your generosity. But that generosity came from your own desire to avoid pain. For your own happiness.
What should I have done?
Meep, no! Meep, no!
Meep, yes!
Meep, no!
Meep, yes!
Not the May! She's so much older than Mel, no! We had to worry about incest, now we have to worry about freaking rich people, no!
The most horrific thing I have ever heard. That is probably not wrong. That I'm going to impart this cursed knowledge onto you. Why have a green apple when a fresh ripe one is in front of you?
Richie, you good? Is the story affecting you? It's 15 something, it's fine.
Sorry, I'm in my anarchy phase right now. I got 2 sticks.
Okay, so I need to give you to take away your sticks?
No, you need to give me a third one so I can kind of just like transition away from this.
We shall see, we shall see.
What should I have done? I can't take this. Everyone was happy. Nellie used to laugh and smile. She once meant the world to me. How did things end up like this? It's not my fault. I didn't do anything wrong.
If you pretend like nothing happened, then perhaps they can go on smiling in your head. But regardless, you must follow the path you tread. It is your path alone. The path you chose when, in that moment, you decided to run. Make the wrong choice in those moments, and you shall find yourself on the road to ruin.
I would have been better off not knowing. Better off in the dark. I just wanted those tranquil days to last. They are supposed to last forever.
At some point, your childhood must come to an end. And that ending may not be the one you anticipated.
I can't stand this world.
You yearn for a world that will treat you with kindness.
What should I do? What should I have done? Someone, please help me.
You should return now. If you spend too long out here, you're liable to catch a cold. Now, let us return to our time. Whoosh, a ghost.
Mm-hmm.
Chapter 1. Oops, can I use here? Yes, I haven't saved this whole time, by the way.
Oh no! Brew, are we gonna have to make a save redeem for this particular playthrough?
I mean, it's fine, you can just scroll, I think it was...
No, I'm just more thinking like if the game crashes.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think it will crash, it's an old game. How did I win the jump again?
I'm pretty sure it's gonna crash because it's an old game.
Nah, it's stable, it's fine. Also, you won't because even though you don't jump, the stars and the avatars do go on top of the little border there, so on the way down they may catch the star. Anyway, so it's been 5 hours.
Mm-hmm.
This took us longer than I thought. It's like, I looked up how much it will take like each door, and for the first third one it was like, 3 hours, but that probably didn't take into account like reading things out loud.
Yep, no, that's how I told you that. When you see the time to beat, you times it by 1.5.
I mean, they were having like 4 or something, no?
So
I don't know math. I don't know math.
I mean, let's put it this way. How many chapters are there?
8 doors, and they get increasingly longer.
So they're going to be at least, if we go at it and we're willing to go until the chapter is done, then we can do it in 8 streams.
We won't. Because again, from the first to the third door, they were like between 2 and 3. And then the next one like 4, 5. I know the latest one were like 7 hours. So I'm not doing that.
Oh, it's gonna be
No, that's gonna be in 2 parts, like 100%.
Listen. That's No, I was gonna say that's coward talk. No, never mind.
I mean, if we did this on a Saturday, I wouldn't mind. The problem is also voice acting. I cannot scream at this point anymore.
I was going to say, like, the last push there, I knew we were near the end, and so I pushed a little bit more emphasis. Mm-hmm. But I'm pretty sure I'm about to lose my throat. Plus, I get to do another 4 hours of this later tonight.
Oof, good luck. I'm sorry. I forgot that the white hair girl has so much interaction.
That's okay. That's okay. Tonight, I get to play a soft boy.
So you can be the soft boy. Or one big boy stream. 12 hours of stream. We start at my 6 a.m. and we end at 6 p.m.
24-hour stream.
Oh no. No, it's 12 hours, not 24 hours.
Oh, no, I know what I said.
Main. We move here.
You got a question, Mim?
Put you here. So I can still have you here on this side.
I got 2 sticks. I got 2 sticks. I got 2 sticks. I have 2 sticks.
Moment, what the fuck? I'm trying to get things, but moment. This. There we go. And also the music. There we go. Is it every chapter a different story, or is it one big story? And for a question, where are my sticks? No sticks. So because we're a bit late, we got to a mansion. We don't remember anything from the mansion. They may tell us, you're my master. Oh, I will tell you the story of this mansion. And they are going through stories that happen or related to the mansion. So the characters are connected, but the stories are different. But yeah, the next one will have different characters. I mean, the white-haired girl is pretty consistent character through all the stories. So, but yeah. You will have more. Did you get all the things out of the way, Squishy? I think so. I hope you all enjoyed it. I hope you enjoyed also the plot twist. Not only plot twist, but you know the twist. Did you see it coming? How fucked up it was gonna be?
I mean, I thought the sister killed her. This is much worse.
Exactly. So this was the story of the fairy love and a crazy young incest sister. Yeah, in a way, yeah. Melon. Meloning all over the place. Okay, who's that actually? Because I cannot stay for like super much longer right now. It's almost 12 AM. I have to have dinner. I have work tomorrow.
Yeah, we got shit to do. Let's see. Is there anyone I know?
Let me check. Who's around?
Also depends on what we want to like read into, because we did like a story thing, right?
Yeah. So I don't know if I have anyone chill. Wait, no. You know, trying to find someone also playing this game is tricky because there aren't that many people playing, and also because if they are further along in the story, it's like spoilers for people. So I don't think we have much of an option.
I mean, Veni Vidi is doing D&D. But yeah, other than that,
I have someone doing art.
I mean, art is art.
Yeah, we'll do art. Art is chill. I haven't read them before. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know why I'm following this person. I don't know who this person is, but I'm following them for some reason. So you know what? I think they got ready by someone. Might as well. Artsy vibes, Aussie art. So why not? I'm gonna be chilling. The problem is I don't like to raid and run when it's like new people I'm raiding.
I mean, we could just end stream. We don't have to raid.
You know what?
I'll start stream so you can raid into me, and then I'll end stream.
No. I'm gonna go to Talk then. Talk is a chill guy. He's playing Dark Souls 3, but he doesn't really scream, so you know. Let's go there.
Yeah, I know Talk. Or I don't know Talk, but I am Talk, yeah.
I'm more familiar with him, yeah, with half color one, so we're going there. Because I don't know where else to go. And at least I won't feel as awkward. So thank you all for coming. I hope you enjoyed yourselves. I hope you enjoyed the fucked up story. This is going to be again a weekly thing because if we leave it for too long, we're gonna forget things going on for obvious reasons. So same time next week. I won't stream tomorrow because I'm doing this with Dechi now. I'm shifting my schedule, so I won't be streaming on Mondays anymore because I need to rest at some point. So I will be back on Tuesday with art. Not with Squishy yet. With Squishy will be the next week, but yeah, with art on my own at least. And we shall see about the rest of the week. I will put up a schedule at some point. But yeah, thank you for coming. Thank you, Dechi, for joining me and lending your voice for so long.
No worries. For those people who are also following me or my channel or interested in seeing more of me, I will be also appearing later tonight at 8 or 9, I kind of forget, on Lepus's Lore channel, where I will be reprising the role of Sun Ashdance in our D&D campaign for episode 3 of Fae in the Dawn.
Wait, was it next week or Squishy? Was this upcoming week? No, I'm telling Squishy about the art thing. Was it upcoming week or the next one? I forgot. Because I forgot when I asked you, so my mind is just jumbled with time. But we can talk. It's fine. Either with Squishy or without Squishy. It's gonna be art. That's it. Thank you for coming. I'm going out. For those who don't have to be muted, bye.
Bye.